Well, good morning, everyone. All of you cats that are coming to gather at the bottom, I think we're going to see at the very opening today. Welcome from King Cat and Catfish Tyler. Hello, and thank you for being here. And we appreciate it so much and hope you're going to have a great time here getting some fun information from Catfish Tyler. So, you know what we're going to do? Turn it over to the big King Cat Tyler right now and see what he's got to show you today. And I'm out of here, everybody. Have a good time today. All right. Well, hello there, everybody. Thank you for being here. I'm open this morning because I believe we're going to see this thing do the same thing as yesterday. A very short week attack right at the opening, and then I believe we're going to go skyward. So that's why I'm here now, and we're going to catch the low no matter what it is, when it is, how it is, where it is. We're going to get it right. That's what we do here, the fellow catfish. All of you, I know you're probably surprised to see me up here running this morning already. Turn the volume down so we don't get an echo. And yeah, kaboom, T minus 3 weeks to earnings, folks. Can you believe that? Look at the date right down here. We are on the 10th of the month. And folks, we are going to be right here getting the earnings. Look at that. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. It's going to be fantastic. And so glad you're here with me, everybody. Look at this morning. The pre-market is the opposite of what I thought would happen. They can't even hold this thing down on low volume pre-market like they tried yesterday, folks. This is awesome. And I'm just so excited. And thank you for being here with me. Hopefully I have everything up here the way it should be. And I will get the display capture up here right now. So thank you. I'm going to make my photo size a little bit smaller so I don't take up so much room here, like that. And then we'll pull this right back over here. Boom, that should do. And then now we're going to pull our display capture. Oh, look at that. There we are, folks. That's us. That's us right there on the launch pad, right? This is another scenario that I like to say T minus 3 weeks and counting. And that's us right there, folks, getting ready to lift off. And I mean really lift off, folks, into the ozone, out through the ozone and beyond. So now let's get this back over to my display capture up front. Boom. There we go. Now I think we have it all just the way it should be. And we're going to jump over here and show you what's on our display, right? So let me put this out down here, just like so. And now we're going to show you the display. And hopefully you can all see what I'm showing you here. And that is going to be on this screen here. Boom. And we got to put fit to screen. Transform, fit to screen. Hold on. We're almost there. Boom. Yay. Now we got it all set up. So I appreciate your patience while we do this. And now I'm going to put this over here, down here. Boom, like that. Go over to my live stream. Hey, everybody. Welcome, and greetings. Enter hello, Mantis. Grand Risings. There you go. Nice. And we're also going to get this set up so I can say to everybody, I want to say thank you so much for being here. As always, and we got some news that I'm going to be bringing to you, and I'm going to wait till others get here aboard because I know you people aren't usually used to me coming in this early, but man, there's a reason I'm here. Hello, Mantis FPV, and we're going to got to get in our wavies. There we go. Boom. Enter. And thank you for being here with me. You're the first King Cat of the day to join in on the school, and we're going to create a very large school today. Something tells me. Look at this price going right on up in pre-market. Folks, I got up early today, and you wonder why? Well, many of you don't wonder why. You know why. I get up to study the stock that I'm enamored with a little bit, and I'm a heavy promoter of. Let me tell you where we were this morning early in case you didn't get up at the same time I did. And that was right here. Hold on. At 4:20 this morning, the pre-market price was 822. Everybody, 4:20 this morning. And I'm gonna make sure I have this over here right here on the screen so I can see people as they come in to the chat room. There we go. And thank you for being here. Those of you that are with me, I appreciate you dropping in. Don't forget to hit the like button while you drop in. I appreciate that too. And we're going to try to show people. Let's look at institutions. Do we have any more that came in today or yesterday? We were at 703 and now still 703. No change there, but this percentage amount keeps changing and going up, folks. So the ones that are here, they've been accumulating. All right, Josh. Good morning, Josh. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. Welcome to the bottom. And I'm here today very early because I suspect we're going to see the bottom very quickly. And just as yesterday, when they got to the bottom quickly or in the early morning, it was over. It was over like that. I mean, the prices were gobbled up, those shares, and then on up we went. And today, everybody else is going to continue the trend, it looks like. But today, we're not even down in the pre-market, folks. Right now, it is 9:30. I'm ringing the bell, and here we go. Let's start the day, see where we're going to end up. Martian Brax, good morning. And I knew you would be on early. That's right, because my suspicion is the only way we're going to be able to buy today on the low is right now. All right. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, but I think I'm going to pick up some. And I appreciate you being here with me, Martian. Very cool. Martian joins the Catfish Clan. Good morning, Martian Brax. All right. So happy to see all of you folks here today with me. And there are going to be many, many more, I have a feeling. And I'm going to show you some other kind of neat stuff. By the way, folks, if you ever get involved in a car accident and you get a letter from this people right here, I'm just going to say it, Wilbur and Associates, these people are complete scammers, lawyers out of Illinois. And folks, I'm here to tell you, my son got in an accident, been getting harassed by these people. He's scared to death. They're saying he owed $22,000 and he has to set up a payment or they're going to suspend his license. And he was petrified. Look at all this. Look at all these one stars. This fraudulent company keeps scamming me, calling me about a fake accident. I wish I could give them a zero. These people are scammers, scamming phone calls daily. Don't know who they are. These people are a total scam. So there you go, folks. You get in an accident. I'm telling you something helpful here. Good morning, Tyson. Don't trust these people, Wilbur and Associates. If they send you letters after a car accident, they're lying to you. Just done with that. Here we go. Let's get back over here to Sofi. I suspect it won't be at the low today very long, whatever they get it to. So I'm here to be buying it. Tyson, thank you for being here. I welcome you to the show and to what I think will be the bottom. I got to get my cats back on. There we go. I address everyone who comes in here personally because everyone is an individual. This is not a group. I mean, we are a group. We are definitely a group. But D-Boy Avery, want to win. Everybody coming in. I didn't get a notification. You should hit that little notification bell, maybe. I don't know. But I'm here because the bottom has already been achieved, and I came up as soon as the opening bell, just as I suspected yesterday. I thought the same thing would happen today. I'm right. Looks like I'm right. All right. Sorry you didn't get the notification, but hello, want to win. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Hello, D-Boy Avery. Man, D-Boy, I appreciate what you say on this channel so much. Every one of you, what you were saying to me yesterday. I got to address everybody. You know how it is, folks. So let me just make sure everybody that comes aboard today, I get a little hand wave too. I want to thank you all for being here. I am so grateful for your support. I know a lot of people signed up on my music channel over this past week, and I can see already the listens coming in from yesterday. I want to thank you very, very, very much for doing that. I'm so grateful for just people who hit my button playlist and just let it play in the background. That as the one told me yesterday, just listening here at the office while we're at work, I have it on mute. I mean, I know I can hear it, but it's streaming. Man, you wouldn't believe what that does for me. It makes me $50 a month if you get on the Spotify or your music provider, and if you download some songs, it's even more. So I would. That's a good way for you not to have to pay out of your pocket for the help I'm giving you. You can thank me back by just signing up on my music channel, Apple Music, Google Play, Deezer, Spotify, and on my YouTube channel, I've actually good morning. Yep, yes, marching 29 more subs. I I know I'm 29 away from 1,000 on YouTube, all because of great people like you. I guess hopefully you're telling your friends that, hey, come on over and sign up. I said yesterday, just grab someone's phone, hand them $5. I'll pay you. That'll be the way you pay me, and just put my user phone and subscribe to my channel. We'll get over 1,000, and then we'll get a little bit of well, I don't know what kind of revenue will be coming in. I don't, but it doesn't matter. All of it helps, and I'm just grateful for having all of you here with me in this fold, right? In this school of catfish, right? And so, thank you for being here. I'm always going to provide positive energy. I'm always going to have an uplifting message. I'm always going to be the rock of foundation, the firm foundation, right? Sometimes when things are going down 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 days in a row, like after the last earnings call, the slope gets very slippery, doesn't it? And you might think, oh man, I'm completely losing traction, but that's exactly what these hedge funds that are shorting want and know will happen. Is there will be many, many weak people that fall away. Now I want to bring something to your attention. Kimchi Bacon was here yesterday, brought up this stock here. Look at this. I told you this morning they'd come after it. You might want to catch it when it's down 20, 25%. So here it is. And watch it close. PRZO, people. I want you to take advantage of this because the volume is huge already. Catch this at a bottom. Yesterday it was up 130%, people. 130. And when Kimchi Bacon brought it to my attention, it was only up 70 or 80%. And it went up 130. I told you after it broke over a certain price that it was going to go on up, and it did. But look at them coming at it now. They're shaking them out. These are hedge funds coming in on this. So keep your eyes on PRZO for the bottom here. All right? All right? That's what you want to watch. There you go. Got you another one there. Another Carlos Rodriguez. Buenos dias. Oh, yes. Good morning, Vietnam. We got the bomb falling on the heads of the enemies. The bombs are dropping from above. Yeah, show him some love, everybody. Welcome, Carlos. Everybody that comes in the room, everybody should give him some love. Big old hugs, right? Make him feel good. He's welcome. You're welcome. Everybody's welcome. Show some love, everybody, to Carlos Rodriguez in the house, in the tank, in the fish tank. Hola. I think that's how you say it. Something like that. Whoa, yeah, we get big waves to Carlos Rodriguez. Thank you for being here. All of you folks who are so I can just almost guarantee they'll be right. Look at we got the bottom already. What's the day's low? 821 yesterday. Do you want to see what yesterday's low was? Has anyone here forgotten what yesterday's low was? I can guarantee you what an 821. Let's show you where it was yesterday. Oh, we got to go. I got on the chart. Forget that. I'm on the wrong one. Where's historical data in the second position? All right. All the 12 folks now here with me. All of you want to say, I want to say thank you. And we got some things to talk about, some things to show you. I'm waiting on somebody here to show up. Welcome. And yes, thank you, D. Thank you, D Boy Avery, for jumping in with me and giving a congrats and hellos to Carlos. And everybody should do the same for everybody. And did I get Tyson in here yet? I don't see. Good morning, Tyson. Yeah, we got to get you. We got to get you. Oh, I'm not in the right spot. Hold on. Greetings. Tyson, and a great day to you, my friend. Oh man, look at us all making money, right? Right? All of us making money, man, oh man. And everybody, it's all because of what I say, the good Lord being nice to us and getting us here in this fold to find out these cool things about this stock. Look at her go, folks. Yeah, I knew it. I just knew it, man. And guess what? Today is. All right. While you're all here with me, I'm going to go back in history. Cookies code 51 joins the group. Thank you for being here. Oh, we got John coming aboard already. Oh, look at all these people pouring in here. Oh my gosh, it's a great group of people. Man, we're all a bunch of group. We're all together in this. And we shall all go up together. There's a number they like. I'm telling you, 831 people. You get your ching off a few shares. See it? See that? I told you, at 31. You've heard me say that before, and I put orders in at 30. That's a number that they like, the reverse 13 number to pull from. So did you just see it right there? There's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Now look at them try to walk it back from 31. All right? So that's why I put my orders in to sell at 30. And cha-ching, guess what I just did? I just sold 100 shares. So I didn't get a chance to tell you I was to put an order in there, but I've told you before to have an order there already at 30. 830, put one at 848, put one at 854, put one at 865, put one at 876. I've told you this. And then if it goes on over, it doesn't matter. You still made a nice cha-ching from freaking 714 to 828, didn't you? Good Lord. Of course you did. Of course you did. I now own 8,150 shares and sold at 830. Well, folks, I'm just expecting them to drop it back now down to 825. Yeah, I hear you, John. I hear you, John. Got to say hello to you, too. Go ahead and hit that like. Yes, Tyson's right. I forgot to tell you. Go ahead and hit that like button. Hello, John. And welcome. Man, we're making some money, aren't we, today? Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Off of that big buy. We knew at 714, folks. Let me show you something interesting about this chart here. Historical data. Look, I want you to pay close attention. What was the recent low, the date? It was on October 4th, right? And look at what the low was, 714. Please hold. Now let's go back 1 month to, not 1 month, we're going back further. We're going back to July the 4th. Here we go. And it's going to be actually July the 6th. Look at this number, 786. So this time around, the low we saw on the 4th was 714. Quite a bit below this, right? But look back, but beyond July 6th to June 6th. Look at the price on June the 5th, 714. What a coincidence. And then within 6 days, it was at 1023. See? 714, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, 6 days, and that's trading days later, 1023. All right, everybody? I'm showing you this because this number that you see there, it's repetitive, it's history repeating itself. And there it was, 714. And then how many more days later? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later. That's a 30% profit, folks, almost. Then they pull the dang thing back here again to 771. So here's what you should be aware of. If we do go up to this number, expect about a $2.50 pullback from there before the earnings call. It could happen easily. All right. And then from there, it runs all the way up to 1013 within 2 weeks. All right. Then they pulled it back to 894, 6 days in a row before the big 1170 run. Right. So I see the cards falling very much in the same suit right now. They all look like they're falling on the table the same way, right? And I'm going to buy this stock again now in a second here when it gets to 825, if it does, because I sold at 830, a 5-cent drop, and I'll buy it again. I will. I absolutely will. Now I'm going to put my limit order in now. Here we go. And add to position. Limit 8.26. Actually, I'm going to put 8.27 because that would be a 5-cent drop from the high. Look at it already going up, though, folks. All right, place it. Let's see if we get it. If we get it, we get it. We don't, we don't. But they usually try to pull this back on run-ups 5 to 6 cents at a time. So having hit this 832 already, then I was expecting 6 cent would have been 826. So, but it's going to bounce now already, even off this. And look at this volume, folks. Nice. It's nice and slow, just like yesterday. It's identical action to yesterday right now. Thank you for being here, all of you folks. We could see that 860 or more today. Yep. But in the process, make money all day during it. Take advantage of these ups and downs, right? Howdy, turn around. And now, ladies and gentlemen, all of you are going to hear what news I've been telling you I had today. And that involves this individual who just popped on to the chat room. His name is Turnaround. King Cat of the Day, Turn Around, has now joined us all at the bottom. All right. And I want to let you know that the reason that he is King Cat of the Day, Turnaround is because yesterday, Turnaround became the first person to send me money for my efforts. So, Turnaround, you're the man. And I don't know whether you wanted that to be in secrecy, but anybody else, I'm going to tell you right now, if you send me any appreciation, you're going to be called out as the King Cat, okay? And everybody on this channel is going to know you did it, all right? So cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Show the love to Turnaround for being the very first of my followers on YouTube to show me that kind of love. I know there are others of you that I'm appreciative of who are just listening to my music, and that helps as well. That's all you need. I'm not asking you to send me money. I don't need your money, but when someone does something like that, and he even knows I don't need it, but he still is helping me and help this whole thing can get more. You know, with this, I could invest it back into this that I'm doing, right? I want to get a new laptop that's more capabilities. Turnaround's the man, right? Thank you, Cookie Code. Thank you, everybody. Yes, John Robbins, you're too funny. Mopar says what? Good morning. Sorry, I'm late. Wife forgot to unlock my cage. Welcome, my friend, my free friend. There you go. Oh, you people, man. I tell you what. But hey, what about that, man? Turn around. Thank you, D Boy Avery. He's got a crown. Yes, he does. Turn around. Man, you're the man. I'm so grateful, and I tell everybody now too. I didn't ask him if I could tell every one of you what he did for me, but I felt so glad that I just thought I'd share it with you. That we got some guy here who was so grateful, I guess, for he's made some good money on some of my calls, and even if he didn't, he still did. I don't know the reason. I'm just appreciative all the way. I'm so grateful, and I'm so happy to see that, and it just made my day, man, because I've been for 3 months now, I've been trying to tell people to believe in this Sofi stock, that it was going to go from 460 up, that it was going to go into the fives and the sixes and sevens and eights and nines, 10, 11 in the future, maybe even hundreds 20 years from now. And everything that this guy that's running the show at SoFi has said has come true. He has not done a single thing, failed to accomplish a single one of their goals. Look at this thing going, folks. Goodness gracious. Buy 2 more shares now. Buy 3. Buy 5. Buy 50. I told you 831 was the number. From here, folks, 849 will be the next resistance at 850. They may try something at 844, so I like sometimes 843 to sell a little. But seeing it go right on by 831 was nice. But we saw that pullback from that number, didn't we? Because I told you they like that as a point of resistance, 831. Because it's the reverse of 832, 813. Right there it is again. And see what happens coincidentally? Look at the gain. 831, 13-cent gain. See that? It's a small but subtle thing that I put these little numbers out, and I have from the very beginning for all of you. You know it. I'm buying 10. John, coming in with 10. John Roberts says he loves this community, and just everybody here, I sure got that feeling yesterday. You know what? Yesterday changed my life, and maybe even more and more. I'm just so steadfast, and it just gives me more and more strength, and makes me want to get out there and find out more information. Man, I was digging about SoFi today. I got up, folks. I got up this morning 4 o'clock. I see that 8:35. There it is, folks. I got up this morning. Just give me a second here. All right. Now, folks, I got up this morning because I wanted to see what these clowns were going to try on SoFi this morning early. All right. Yes, $9 today is well within reason possible. But I'm giving you some sell points having bought at 714, $1.20 less than where we are now. And these sell points are, if you want to take some off the top, 848 or 849, because 850 will be a wall. But I'd go ahead and take 848. Be very happy with that. $1.36 gain or so. And then another one is going to be 855. They're going to stop us there. 854, put your order in. Another one is obviously 866. You put your order in there at 865. If you want to nibble these off like you've nibbled in with me, like I do, this is how I do it. Okay? Just so you know, this is the way I operate. You know, I'm buying at these 4s and the 5s and the 6s and the 7s and 8s in little increments, 20, 20, 10, 50, sometimes when I see it really yank down. Sometimes even 100 or 200 like I did at 714. But most of the times I'm nibbling in and then I nibble away, right? So, and you've been trading for so long now, after like I have for so many years. New institutions, long or short, I didn't see any difference today yet. Let's refresh it now. I looked earlier this morning when I first came up, but no. But here's the thing I want you to see. Here's the thing that you need to look at. It shows here the institutions, number of institutions, 703. But when I came down yesterday, I saw the number 704. Now, I don't know why I'm not seeing it now down here. I don't remember what I did to get there before. Let's see. Huh. Very interesting. Let me try something here. Huh. All right. Well, I am not seeing it now. That was kind of strange. They looks like they've changed some things here and took away this something else that was here before. They were showing 704. I showed you that yesterday, folks. You all saw it with me. But anyway, let's talk about this. Look at this thing running, folks. 8:36 now and going right on up. Well, folks, I kind of told you this. Let me show you something. I've shown you this before, but some people can be new and then they don't know about these things because we've got 38 views. And I want to thank you. Don't forget to hit the like button, folks, please. Let's get this. Yep. Hey, sweetie. Mm. I love you too. We'll see you this afternoon. Yes, I will. I'll be giving you a buzz. Yes, folks, today I cannot go all day. Today I'm going to have to get out of here probably around 1:30 or so and be heading out. And but by then we'll be over 9 maybe. At least around 8:48 perhaps. But we know the shorters are waiting. They're going to come in sooner or later. And where is the question? Where is the question? And it might be right now at 9:45 because they do that often at this time. Take a little off the top, people. Don't worry about making money. So look at this thing dropping. And I called this PRZO yesterday. Went up another 11% in after hours after it was up 130% yesterday. I knew it would be attacked this morning. Look at $2 entry point. Might be good right here. I would suggest pull the trigger. Buy 50 shares of this. Cost you $100, people, right here. Buy 50 shares, PRZO. I'm going to write it down. I say PRZO. Buy at 203. 203, right there. And that was at, I told you that at 9:57 a.m. Now, there it goes. Watch them start coming in. Watch the size of the buys here, people. Watch the size of the buys. I'm buying some, just so you know. There it goes, 206 now. Two oh five oh one. I'm just going to get it right now at market. Place, place order. Ah. Filled at 206. Filled at 206. PRZO, people. I told you they would knock it down 25 or 30% in the morning. And so I'm telling you now, this is where it is. And this is where you should get some of this. They had great news about something that they're doing. They're flying the first commercial drone flights in populated areas. And this is, I believe, in Australia. In Australia. Folks, I'm telling you, pick some up here. Pick some up here today now on this low because they're shaking the tree just like they've been doing with Sofi for the last month. All right? You got to know when to take advantages of these situations when they're trying to take advantage of the weak. All right? So I called it yesterday when I saw this. It was brought to you by Kimchi Bacon, everybody. Kimchi Bacon. Right? So I want to thank all of you for being here. Very much, very, very grateful to you all. I've tried to address and say hello to everybody. We got some other things that have been developing. I was watching Hurricane Lopez last night, and he was showing, it's interesting, he and I both show this exact same thing to everybody about SoFi, and that is this chart formation. We're both on to this. We caught this, and we know what it meant, and we know what it's doing now afterwards. And this chart is repeating, and we're going to go to the 1 month so we can see it. And let's do the 3 month. And folks, keep looking here. Look at this gap changing now on the 200. I got to move it up here, and you can see it even better. Look at that. Whoa, and we got a triple upside crossover right now forming here, coming into play. Man, oh man. All right, here's what I'm showing you. You got this long pitch line right here. See it right there. See it? It lasted, and the dates are here. The dates are here. From March the 10th, 310. It lasted until 427. So 47 days later, this run stopped. Down, up, down, and off to the races. Okay, here we go. Now look at this line here. We'll move this one to here. But the pitch is no longer at what it was there. The pitch has now changed and is up here. See that? And it went from 8/11 to 9/15. A month and 4 days. Okay, 35 days this time. A little shorter duration. But then what happened afterwards? Look, down, just like right here, down, up, just like right here, up, down, just like right there, down, and then look at that, people. All right, are you with me, everybody? Yeah. And then look where we should go on the next earnings, right here. See the spacing of these pops, pop, pop. And there would have been a pop here, but this was David Chiapet day. This was, I'm guessing. So these are the spacings of these. See this regular spacings, and here comes another one. But this spacing is going to be hitting there, right? And that is 1339, and I say maybe even 1366. All right? 839. Ho-ho! Thank you, Tyson. Yeah, I'm going to ring that bell, everybody. Ho, 840, and off she goes. Be aware, they like the number 844 to stop things at. So let's see if I'm right again. Catfish was right when they took it to 831, wasn't he? 831 and yanked it back. See there, 832, and they pulled it back how much? 828, 4 cents. Then it hits this high. 835. Guess what? 831? Yep, 4 cents, people. Hits the next high, 840. Starts to pull back. Where's it going to? 836. Huh? You got to pay attention to the gains, drops, gains, drops, gain. This gain right here is twice what we've gained so far off the low right now even. See it? That's strength, people. That's strength. All right? That's strength. That's strong. See? Here we had 827 at the open. They ran it down to 825, just 2 cents. And I knew that. That's why I came on at the opening today. Then they came here, 832, pulled it back to 830. What do you know? 2 cents. Weak, folks. That's very weak. Then they came here 835 and they pulled it back. Oh, I almost missed one right there. Look at that little dinky one there. 830 to 829. A penny back. Losing even more. And then this thing we see 835 back to 831. Right? It was there. There it is. 4 cents. But then look at this gain now to 840. And if it pulls back to 839, that's 1 penny and then goes on up, folks. You're going to be seeing explosiveness like you haven't seen in a while. I think it's going to happen right now. Yep. There's the 839. There it is again. And by the way, folks, again, for people like Shaniza that are here sometimes, she comes in when we start gaining, and we're gaining today, so I expect she will be along here soon. She may be here now and hasn't said anything yet, but she should be feeling pretty good about what I'm showing her, the price going here in the 13s, because she owns a just over 10 in the 10s, mid-10s, and many others here too, I know. So we're going to see our day. Our day will come. It's coming. 842, another new high. Anthony Perez, incredible. Well, I appreciate you being here, first of all. Spartacus, good morning, good afternoon. Hello. Hello, Spartacus. And here's a wave for you, too. And then we got another one in the clan now. Thank you, Anthony, for joining in the tank. Anthony in the catfish tank with all the other fishies. Yay. By the way, you guys don't know it yet because I haven't put it up here yet, but King Cat of the day today is a person who goes by the entity Turnaround, who sent me my very first gift, and it was very, very kind of him. I looked at my Cash App, and it said, "You have a Cash App payment," and I'm not going to tell you how much it was, folks, but he was, I guess, had a very good week or two, or month, or 2 months, and I'm so grateful to you very much. Every little bit helps, and I'm so thankful because that's my first time, and that's why he's not even going to be King Cat of the day. He might go on the King Cat Hall of Fame for the month, the 50-day insights. Yes, look at this, folks. Look at this thing running, and I already told you 844. I had a sell order. I just sold. I say 842, 844, and I'm out some more. I now have 8,100 shares. Just got rid of 50 at 844. Why? Well, you see where it is now, don't you? It's going to go to 839. I'm going to buy it back at 839 right now. You'll see. Well, 840 anyway. I'll get it at 840. And now what is Para Zero doing? 209, 207. I'm in. I'm good. I'm making money. All right. Yes. Buy. $50. Limit 8.40. All right, let's see if I get it or not. If it doesn't get there, that's going to be good for us, people. That'll be very good for us if it doesn't get that 4-cent pullback off this new high. But holy smokes, what happened last night? I don't know. Except I stayed up late and I was reading. And by the way, again, I want to say, you guys don't know it, but Ben, welcome to the show. Thank you for being here. We got a lot of happy people here today. All of us are happy, aren't we? Now, all right, there you go. And I want to say a wave to you as well. Thank you for being here. Everybody, thank you for being here. John Roberts, 9. Yeah, we can see it very quickly. Oh, man, wait till the earnings day, man. We'll be over 9. And here's what I'm going to show you all now, folks. Please, I've done this before, but it's worth repeating. It's worth repeating. Look at this chart. It is unbelievably good on the 5-day. Look at this 5-day chart. And do you see the volume pouring in here? And I want you to know, folks, yesterday at the closing, in the very last minute, I hear you, Sparty. Okay, got it. There you go. He's buying because I only have 30-ish shares. I don't plan on selling anytime soon, even after a spike. I'd rather just sit at 750 and hope we don't drop below that after earnings. I got you. It's fine. Yep. Kay, welcome to the show. Kay and Tank with all of us. Yes. Welcome, Kay. Thank you for being here. I am so grateful. And what do you say about our stock today? Sofi. Look at yesterday, folks. 818, 842. Ringing the bell at 843. Look over here. See the price? See this green thing? This is the real price now. This will change and catch up. I show people this all the time. That a lot of times you have to be careful. Don't watch what is on that other screen. Okay, Yahoo. Yeah, baby. Look at this thing, 842 and rising. And again, I tell you, for you guys that aren't aware of this, that this number over here, where this little flag is, will change prior to them changing this number. Just, I don't know if it means a lot to you, but I'm just showing it to you. This number here, see it now, it's at 842. And there I went back to the chart. Oh my gosh, folks, what a wonderful day. What's the news? Nothing, see? No news. No news, and off she goes. And it's no surprise to me whatsoever at all. None. I called this all along. Now, calls printing. All right, Smurf. Yes. Ooh. Nice. Folks, I want you to know, I don't know whether anybody, if you want to follow suit, and it doesn't matter as long as if you just want to come over and listen to my music to help me out with a little funding for my projects I do here, that's cool. Because here's my Cash App right here on my TikTok, and I'm going to copy this and put it down here so you guys can see if you feel like becoming the next King Cat. Because today, King Cat is turnaround. He was so kind to me and so, I guess, grateful for my efforts that I got a notification on my Cash App yesterday, and he was the very first cat on this channel to have made a contribution to this fund, help fund this channel. And so he's going to get himself a King Cat trophy. Here it is. Paste. If you want to, hold on a second. I'll explain. All right, see what it says. I put it in tab twice. I guess I don't know. Ben, would you suggest something? Adams, do you see 9 by Friday? Let me see all this. Here's my Cash App link. Joe, do we think support is above 8 level now if overall markets take a dip? Uh, yes, and I don't really, I don't foresee the overall markets taking another dip. They took their big dip, and I pointed it out to everybody. Look at this thing going, folks. Now, 844 is a number where I just sold another 50. Well, uh, now I own 8,050 shares. And I'm going to sell more at 848. But I can assure you, folks, and don't take me wrong, because when this thing gets to 888, they'll sell it down, and the next time it hits 888, I'll be buying it then. All right, and then past 9 quickly. John, that's a good question. And the Jose, thank you for being here. Welcome, Jose, and thanks for your question. And everybody, please don't forget to hit the like button, please. We've got 13 likes, 28 people here with me now. And if we can get more and more over, we want to draw more people in, and they only get drawn in by YouTube's algorithm if you hit the like button. So please do. Welcome, Jose, and thanks for your question, which I will now answer. Good going, Spartacus. You're selling too early. You have to be more ambitious. No, no, no. No, Spartacus, you don't understand how I work this plan. I've been doing this for 25 years, and it's worked out perfectly. I buy on these lows at the fours, 466, 477, 488. I keep accumulating up, and then I come out the same way as it rises. I make tons of money on every single sell that I sell. I make a 30% gain right now, 40% in some cases on every single sell I make. All right? And then I'll keep buying it to perpetuate it higher when it gets to rules of numbers of resistance, because I stand behind this thing and shove it right up. I shove it up. I've told you before, I like shoving it. I even have a snow shovel called the Shove It. 4-foot wide blade. You slide right along the ground, shove the snow off your driveway in 5 minutes in the morning. Not 20 minutes in a snow blower. You got to choke and keep trying to pull, and your fingers get shoulders, so everything, and they always have trouble after a year sitting, and you got to take them to a shop and get them fixed. It's just anyway. So should we sell at 9? What do you think? Um, so what I'm doing, I'm just explaining to him now, since I've been buying these in increments up in these little 50s and 20s, and I then start selling them here, and I'm making double my money from where I went in 4 months ago, 3 months ago. So each one of these sell increments, I'm telling you, will be good if you want to do this. Put in 10 shares at 848, because they'll always pull it back down. Put in 10 shares at 865, hits 866. If it does, then they'll pull it down to 855, 856, 859. Buy it there. This is what I've been doing all day today. I see their swings. They're usually 5 cents. See, these swings have been right here. All these previous swings have been 4 cents. This one was exactly 4 cents. That was a 4-cent drop. This one wasn't even but a 2-cent drop. But I expect a 4-cent drop off of this back to 841. So if I sell at 846, right now it goes back to 841. I fill again. I buy it again. There's 846. Now, I think the numbers that I like to always get out is I tell people to put your sell orders in at 848. Many of you who've been here with me know I like the number 848 to sell. And because it'll sometimes hit 849 and drop right back to 844, 43 again. And then on up it goes, especially if that's the pattern that they're working, because they work these patterns too. You think about it, if you're trading 100,000 shares at 4 cents, talking $4,000, right? So it may seem like peanuts to you, but big institutions, these in and outs, man, it only makes sense. Do the same thing they're doing. Use a small portion of your I'm using I'm not even selling 5% or 2% when I sell my shares. Spartacus, I appreciate you saying that, but I'm explaining to people how I've been trading and banked a lot of money away over the years, and it's by doing these incremental buys and sells in and out, and I know when they're going to reach the high. And so what if I sell some here? I cha-chinged it right and went right in, and I can use it later on to buy a stock on a day like this where it's getting driven down to 203, 24% down, and I think it's going to go higher, so I'm going to buy more of it. I've already seen that number. Now we've seen, look at this bottom. One bottom, two bottoms, three bottoms, four. That's the biggest one right there, four. I think right now, time to buy more. Oh, I'm buying more here. I like that number 204. Phil, 204. All right. So I'm telling you about this stock because I think it's going to go right on up. This is tree shake time. And they already took it down to the low. Look at all these fakes. And then they took the biggest one. So just be cautious on this, though. I'm only going in 50 shares at a time. I'm spending 100 each buy. All right. Look at this thing, man. 845. Now we're going to see 846. And 9, what time we here? 1022, folks. You have a gift. You read the hedge funds well. Thank you very much. Yep, I've got these people. Be careful with offers for the sale of shares. I am. I'm careful. You know me, Spartacus. You don't find people any more careful than me. When you've lost sometimes, even on SoFi, there were Friday where I lost $8,500. Another time on a Friday on SoFi, I lost 7,500. Another time on a Friday, I lost then 4,500. And then I started making money on Fridays as of late. And I'm going to do it this Friday too. So my goodness gracious, folks, uh, you have to know that at some point they're going to attack us. So that's why I'm selling these numbers. I suggest you follow suit, but you don't have to do anything I say. I am not a financial advisor. I do not own a degree. George, maybe you didn't hear about it. You've been away a long time. They didn't go up there and tell you, I don't shine shoes anymore. SoFi to the moon. Well, listen here, Jose, I'm sorry I didn't see your question. What did you do when it ran to 1170? Well, that's a good question, Jose. I had a whole bunch of people here with me that day, and I said, sell at 1166. I told everyone, I said, sell at 1166. Put your orders in right now, people, because they like to attack that number. And I sold. Actually, I had two orders sell. I put in at 1165 with half of my 25% of my portfolio, which was about 1,200 shares, 1,250 shares. And then I put in my order at 1166 for another 1,250. I didn't get it at 1170, but I don't care because after that I was buying it again at $7.14 a week and a half ago. Cha-ching! That's how you make money, people. You don't sit around and just wait. There's 847. I'm going to fill here another 100 shares I've got for sale at 848. But you see, you're going to see why I choose these numbers. because they'll pull back off of them when they get them. 846, now 845. Man, did I get 848? Oh, look at that. It says high 848. That's what it says. Oh, sweet. I got a sale at 848. Now I own 8,000 shares. 50 more at 848. And I'm going to buy it back here now at 844. Right now. Putting in an order now at 844. We'll see what we get. We'll see if we get it or not. 847 now. Nope, we're not going to get it. And folks, that's a good thing. That's a good thing that we're not getting that 4-cent pullback now. As a matter of fact, folks, more MDLZ. Should we sell at 9? Again, trickle off some of your shares right here at 848. Trickle off some at 854. You don't have to sell massive amounts. You can trickle it off the same way I suggest you trickle in as you go in, right? And the numbers I like to put in for my sell orders in shares of 20 or 50 or even 100, if it's a real wall, will be these numbers. I like to sell at the number 07 instead of 08 because they like to stop it at 08. I like to sell at the number 12 instead of 13 because they like to stop it at 13. Alexa, turn off. I like to sell at the number 30 because they like 31 to stop it at. I like to sell at the number 43 because they like 44. I like to sell at 54 because they like 55 to stop it at. I like to sell at 64 because they love, 65 because they love 66 to stop it. And each of these numbers, you're better off to just make sure you get that before they, because even sometimes they hit that number, it's so fast, you don't get to sell your orders. So I'm 1 penny below. I don't care. Doesn't matter. I'm still cha-chinging the crap out of this thing doing it. And you will be too. All right, everybody? Oh, look at how many people we got in this tank together with us right now. 30 fish swimming around here, gobbling up this cool information. Folks, I want to show you something. And I want to make sure all of you are aware of it. I put my Cash App link up yesterday, and we had a King Cat of the Day, and his name is Turnaround. And King Cat Turnaround surprised the crap out of me with a big donation yesterday, and I am so grateful to him for it because uh, it just shows that that appreciation. And I'm not asking you to go to my Cash App and send money. If you feel so inclined because you've made a bunch of money, good for you and thank you. But if you just want to go over to my music channel on Spotify or Apple Music, Google Play, Deezer, it doesn't matter, Amazon, and put my name TYLERSELPH and subscribe and start streaming. And folks, and I'll show you here just so you can see, folks. Look here. This is my money that I generate from my songs on DistroKid. I'm going to show you that, folks, every time a song is played, I make money. Every time, and some of them get played 5 times, 6 times, 2 times, 3 times in a day, 3 times, 3, 2, 1. All these songs, all of my songs, Tuballard, Julio's songs, many of you have heard these songs. I Can't Find My Pants, Why Is It So Cold Outside, Drive to You, Earth is Really Flat, She's in Love with Me, I Can't Find My Pants, My Old Red Truck Saved Christmas Day, Mary's Tears, You Gotta Have a Dream, Man on the Corner. All these songs are being listened to all over the world. Goldilocks, Heroin. It's opening day. You got to have a dream. Again, all of them are played all over. Up 10,000. Golly, Kevin. Wow. Yes, yes, yes. Dadgummit, man. Why is my alarm going off? All right, folks. I got to make a phone call. All right, stop that. Alexa, call Double K. I couldn't find that name in your contacts. Do you have their phone number? Alexa, call K. I couldn't find that name in your contacts. Do you have their phone number? I couldn't find that name in your contacts. Do you have their phone number? Alexa, call Double. I couldn't find that name in your contacts. Do you have their phone number? Alexa, call Carl. I couldn't find that name in your contacts. Do you have their phone number? Yes, I do. What's the phone number? 828. I only heard a 3-digit number. What's the phone number, including area code if needed? Good morning. Good morning, Double K. My friend, it's a beautiful morning. We have 30 people listening in on you. Well, fantastic. Yes, sir. What do you got to tell us? Look at Sofi. Did you see it? It's at 8:47, the high of the day as we speak. There's not much to say. The stock market needs to get back up to where it was before. There you go, my friend. Well, it's headed that direction. It may be slow, but it's going that way. Look at the Dow up 164, NASDAQ up big time, up 103, and I called it. I told everybody. They look at it now at 13,588. It was at 13,244 a few days back. And I told everybody that was critical for us to bounce off that number, and we did. We did it. We did. I showed them all the cats that are here right now. I showed them that very NASDAQ chart. And I told them why it was so significant for us to be resilient to that number. So look at this 1-year chart and see why, folks. See that? What's that? Everybody here knows what that is. It's called a double bottom. Look at the double bottom there. Fake, then major fake. And then off she goes, people. Just like SoFi's got the 2 double bottoms that I showed you on this chart right here. There's the first double bottom. Back here, look at this. Well, there's several signs. Double bottom. Obviously, they held their ground to a certain extent, and now they're starting to rocket back up. So, obviously, SoFi is one of them. Yep. Palantir, did you look at that? Yep, Palantir. Yep. Yep. And look at that double bottom right there back in March and then April. Double bottom, boom, boom. And then off it went like a rocket ship. Then there's a double bottom right here, and off to a rocket ship. A double bottom here. Boom, boom, off, rocket ship. Oh my God, is that so clear to see, everybody? So clear to see. So easy to see. And folks, please don't forget to like this video. I appreciate you doing that so that it gets shared. 85 folks here. Thank you. I thank you for all liking. We got 28 folks here now. Come on, like it up, folks. It won't cost you anything to like it either. And so all the people need to take notice of where all the bottoms were on all the stocks they were looking
this is probably the bottom or close to the bottom of almost all of them.
Yes, indeed. I think it is. That's why I'm showing them this NASDAQ chart now. And
Good.
I want to, yeah, because it's important. Hold on a second here. It
I mean,
says,
but I mean, obviously, there's the fundamentals got to be there on the stocks and everything else as far as which stocks they're playing and all that type of thing. But uh, we're at a point now where everything's bounced up. It came off of the low. Everybody take note of it because at some point it'll probably come back down close to that again, and then you buy in.
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. No doubt about it.
So that's what I'm trying to say is, all right, if you miss this one, if you miss it, is it really a miss right now? Probably not. But plain and simple, it'll come back down, and this is where you kind of got to look at where the bottoms were to where you want to get in at next time. That's it.
Right. I got you.
Because it's kind of critical to know that. You got to know where your stocks trading range is.
Yep.
Each individual stock has a trading range, and you got to look at each one.
That's right. Well, one of the things I was going to show, because some people have been asking where I'm going to be selling, uh, I'm going to show you this very important. I think it's very important to pay attention to what has happened with this stock in the past to determine where to sell in the future. And so the one thing that I pointed out to everybody back on July the 6th, when the price was driven down to 786, after that low, which was the same day as October 4th, practically the same day. Look at it. It hit 786, people. Pay attention here. 849. That means we're rocking, people. Holy tamale. Well, I've got another 50 shares sitting at 854 now. 854 is where we go next before a pullback. Okay, and look at par. I told you 217 now from 206 10 minutes ago. People, you got to get in on this stock here. PRZO. They ran it down 25%, exactly what I told you they would yesterday when I saw how high it was up. I said, be watching for this at 10:30 in the morning because they're going to run it down 25% and shake this tree out. And they just did. And we bought it at 206. If you came in with me, PRZO. All right, they're going to try and take it back down to 213. So put it in order at 214 now and hope you fill. All right. That's what I'm saying. Or get a market order of it. Just buy 100 shares that cost you $50. Or 50 shares cost you 100, I mean. PRZO people.
Do your math.
PRZO people, don't miss it. Thanks, Carl. No, don't miss it, folks. 849 now on Sofi, and if we break 850, we're going to go to 855. That'll be the next place you can take some off the top. I got an order at 8.
Let me ask you this. What does PRZO do?
I have no idea. No, I'm kidding. They make drones. They're out of Australia, and they just got licensed to be the first commercial drone flight in populated areas in the city of Australia. Yep.
Okay.
So that's why they're spiking. And yesterday, the volume was it was up 130% yesterday. So I knew it would pull back today. And I told people to be looking.
And I can't believe I didn't know that since I'm a drone guy.
Yeah. PRZO, I announced it yesterday morning, and it was up 130%. When I pointed it out to everybody, and we all owe it to Kimchi Bacon for bringing it up. King Cat.
PRZO.
Yep, yep. And King Cat.
Para-zero.
Yep. That's it. Para-zero. King Cat Kimchi Bacon told us about it yesterday morning when the price was only up 70 or 80%. I looked into it, and then it went up 130%. And then in after hours, it went up another 11%. So I knew they would take it down this morning, and I told everyone to buy it on the low at 206, where I bought it. And I told everyone to buy it there. And actually, I bought it at 204. I bought it at 204. That's right.
This is a new stock.
Yeah. I got 100 shares of it at 204. Now it's at 217. Now it's at 218. Wow, what's SoFi doing though? Back over here. Come on. Look at that. It broke 848. That's good. If it goes over 850 here, we're going to see 854. 855. By the way, all 32 of you here with me, Spartacus, EH is halted. Open at 13. I looked at that all day yesterday, Spartacus. I never saw it. It didn't open yesterday, EH. I had it up there at the top of my screen and never saw anything on it. I never could. I checked on it over and over and over. God dang. Got to get you over here where more people can hear you. Yeah, I just put you over. Yep. D-Boy Avery, boom, boom, boom. EH is halted. God dog it, man. Okay. Like I said, I couldn't find that damn stock. EH stock. Let's try it again. Watched it all day yesterday. Oh, all right. I see it. You were right.
There's only one spike down.
And there it is again, saying 17. This is what I found yesterday. Nothing. So I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what's going on with it. I can't get the dang thing to come up. I don't see a dang thing. So that's what.
1844 right now.
What, EH?
Yeah.
I can't even see it. I put it in here on the screen and nothing comes up. EH. I don't get daggum shit except Hang Holdings. It says $17. Now it says 1710. It's just sitting there. So I don't know what's going on with that. Don't know why it won't work. Read the news. NASDAQ approves. NASDAQ approves eHang's request to suspend trading of ADS until no later than October 13th, pending material announcement. What price will you sell PRZO? Oh gosh, I don't know. Usually I like a 30% gain. You know, that's where I start putting in my sell orders 30% higher than where I came out, 29% higher. So if you just do the math and take that number 204 times 29% plus 2.04 times 29% plus equals 263. I'll be starting my sell orders on it. All right. 852, 853. Oh my God. This is nice, ain't it, folks? I want to congratulate all of you. Let's see if we've had any more institutions piling in. I wouldn't be surprised. Nope, still 703, folks. Yesterday, I saw another number that was showing 704, and I don't know where. But I saw it over and over. I kept showing to people. SoFi RSI at 74. Good to know. Peeking out, folks, on the RSI. Well, that's why I got an order selling for 854 here. Because I know what they like to do at 855. They like to hold it at 855, so I got a sell order, and I've got 50 shares at 854. Yes, indeed. It's going to feel right now. I'm just going to go ahead and write it down. I'm so sure of it. Now I've got 7,950 shares when I sell here at 854 in a second. And by the way, folks, you can see, yep, that's right, Mopar for life. Cha-ching. Read the news. Yep. Thank you, Spartacus. I have an order for sell some at $8.99. I think this can pass 9 today. All right. I would put your sell order in at $8.97 myself or $8.98, but $8.99 is good too because you know how it is. That number's hitting. They pull it back. 852. My God. See, when you break that number that fast, 850 is usually a very stubborn number, and we just blew through it, folks. Well, it's like a knife cutting through butter, right? Dang, look at it going on up. Look at the volume starting to come in here, folks. Carl, how are we
Yeah.
looking? How are some of our other stocks looking? Let's take a look at RSI. What it's doing? What's it doing?
It's up about 7%. Yeah, right around the 7%.
Nice. All right.
And it'll keep going up. It's nice. Open is up 14% right now.
Oh, good, good. I own some of that. OPEN, folks. Nice. Oh, yeah, baby. Very sweet.
Black Sky's back up 7%.
Which one?
Black Sky.
Black
Just hit
Sky.
record.
Black Sky. Oh, look at RBT, folks. I told you to buy that stock at $1.77, didn't I, everybody? Look at that. 40-cent gain off that, man. That's big profits. Man, cha-ching, RBT. I told you they can never hold this stock down. Every time they drop this RBT below $2, you need to be a buyer because it is owned so massively by institutions and insiders. 64% of the shares in this company are owned by insiders. 84% are owned by institutions. Now, I know that doesn't add up mathematically, but I've shown you here many, many times before when you look at statistics, and now they're hiding it. Look over here. You'll see shares outstanding, 34 million, and it says, look here, held by insiders. It says NA. They took it away now, folks. They're not even showing you anymore. It used to say 84%, and it says held by institutions. I'm sorry, insiders was 64%, and institutions was at 84%. Now look at them, NA, it says. Hey, I like that. Why are they hiding that from us? Why aren't they still showing us those two numbers on this stock? Because they don't want you to see how much of it's owned. It's over-owned. It's oversold. How in the world of the shares outstanding can the daggum institutions own 84% and the insiders own 64? How's that possible? That's 150%, people. That's why I told you to buy this stock. And I've told you every time it goes below 2, buy it. Especially if they get it to 188 or 177, which they had that day. I showed everyone. You know it's true. RBT, people. And now you know it's true as well. And we got one other one to look at here. DNA.
Yep. They're up a little bit.
All right. We want to look at another one here. CCL. Own a lot of this
Yeah, they're
still.
up.
Still own okay.
But I mean, they're down from where they were before.
I'm still making money on that one. I'm up big time on CCL. And
Well, I am too.
yeah, I know you are, man. And you were the one that told me about it, so I'm grateful. Norwegian Cruise Lines.
NCLs, yeah. That's another one.
Oh yeah, well, we
They have three.
bought into that at $11.
Which one?
Norwegian Cruise Lines.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Wow. Oh, let's go, Sofi. Come on, baby. I'll get to fill an 844 buy order. Bing! See that? Sell at 848, buy 4 cents lower. I had a buy order there at 844. I told you I was going to do it, and I did. Because the pattern of the pullback, folks, has been 4 cents on this stock all day. That's why I did it. Look at the 1-day chart. Look at that 1-year chart. Oh my God, it's so incredibly good. Now we're going to do the 1-day chart. Thank you all. 105 folks have been here today. I am very grateful for you coming by and checking out what I'm showing you, including these incredible charts. Look at the 1-day I want to see the volume. I want to see how they're doing this. Who's coming in, where, when, how, why. One day, please. One day, please. There we go. Look at all those red candlesticks here in the last 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the last 5 minutes, red candlesticks trying to drive it down to the 45-day average. See right there? And there's the buy spot right there. That's why I bought it at 844 again. Cha-ching, it's right on the 45-day. How do you like that? I hope you guys are going to follow my suit because this is how you make money, folks. The shoot files, welcome, welcome, welcome. Ben Dan was thinking if we break past 850, we could keep soaring. It won't. You got to catch these pullbacks. It's going to keep soaring today, but you got to catch the pullbacks, like right now, like I just did. Greetings to you, the show files. If I'm saying that right. Greetings to you, the show files. Thank you for being here with me. And we have had, and it's probably, I speak French and other languages, it's probably the Shun files, people, because OU is a long sound usually, most times when they're put together. Por todos los que está aquí, amigo, como amigo hoy, yo puedo español, yo diga muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí como amiga esta mañana. And yo espero que ustedes digan su familia,
Huh?
amigas, amigos about
Yeah.
migo catfish. Yo diga gracias, muchas gracias por ayúdame. See? And
I
look at
gotta
your.
let you go here real quick.
Okay, got it, Carl. Thanks. We'll call you back. We'll talk to you later. Double K. Look at my subs now. Uh oh. What has John disclosing to us? We're gonna go look. What's going on? What is happening, Ben? If we close at high eights, I don't see what shorts are gonna do. I don't either. I've already been saying they're in a pickle, man. They are in a major bear trap. They've been shorting this thing in the 4s, the 5s, the 6s, and they've tried attack after attack. Here we go. Going over here to my channel on YouTube to look what is happening on my channel, YouTube Studio. All of you, I'm so grateful. Davian Adams. Davian, thank you for being here. What would you say today's high is going to be? Wow. Folks, I only need 28 folks. I'm 28 away from 1,000 subscribers. Wow. And this thing doesn't refresh but about every 30 minutes, so there may even be more than that. Whoa! Thank you so much, John. Davian, Ben, if we close in the high eights, I don't see what shorts are going to give. Thank you, John. Wow, there's the love for you, John, for that update. Wow, thanks. Whoa! Nice. Very, 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 very cool. Man, all of you, thank you so much who have subscribed. You are not a number to me. As you all know, I care very, very much about you and your well-being, your health, your attitude in life. And the Shun Files, you did say it right. Greetings, it's Sean, like you said. Well, go figure. I would go phonetically and screw it up, but that's okay. I'm glad I said it right the first time because you only get one opportunity to make a first impression. Okay, thanks so much, Sean. The files. All right. There you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very grateful. Yeah, folks, this is how we trade all day. We keep selling at these highs, we keep buying at these lows because it's going to keep this progression of 10 cents up, 5 cents down, 10 up, 5 down, 10 up, 5 down. Now, folks, I want to show you something a little bit interesting here, though. Okay. So pay close attention because a lot of people want to know, and I had told some people that today might be the time to sell. Okay. Now, why do I say that? Well, I'm going to show you on this chart. Going back to the July the 6th rundown from $9.41 to July the 6th at 786, people. I want you to pay attention because after the 786 on July 6th, 1 month ago, it went up 1, 2, 3, 4 days, hit a high on the fourth day, and they closed it down and then opened it even lower and knocked it down to the 877. Now, that was all just a manipulation move, but be aware that the reason that's even fell from this on July 13 was because Morgan Stanley on that day downgraded our stock to from and funny, they downgraded to a higher estimate than their last upgrade. But they downgraded us because we were in the 1050s or 11, and they downgraded us to 7 from 6, and that they had previous 6. They put us to 7. And that was the day the price dropped to 877. Morgan Stanley, the company that at the time owned $48.5 million worth of this stock, downgraded it. Now they have $95 million worth of the stock after they bought it on the downgrade day. How do you like that? Smart of them, huh? And then the price went up 5 days later to 1013. So my point is that now we're in, if you look at this low from 877 on the 13th, coincidentally on the 13th. What do you know? They decided to do that, right? But folks, going back to July the 6th, it was 786. The only reason it got stifled from running all the way to 1013 for that little period was because of the downgrade. But the day that they did the downgrade was one day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 days higher. So how does that relevant to today? Look at the low right here, 714. 1 day, 2 day, 3 days, 4 days. We're at the high. All right. Now, will we see a downgrade tomorrow morning? If we do, we're going to see the exact same drop. But if we do not see a downgrade come, and it's been a while since they've done one, look at the news. We haven't seen a downgrade on this thing in weeks. But we were seeing them coming heavy, heavy, heavy a month and a half ago, weren't we? Everybody downgrading it. Everybody and their brother and their cousin, their aunt, uncle, sisters, their relatives, nieces, nephews, the whole family was in on it, downgrading the crap out of Sofi. So I show you this now so you'll be aware of it. When you look at these numbers I show you, there's a reason that I follow these so carefully. So you can take advantage of it, people. Now, if we do not see a downgrade, then the price is going to go from this 714 all the way up to my figure is this, and I want you to be very clear and watch this closely with me. Look how many times we've seen this stock stop at the number 1028. I'm going to show it to you. Here's the high here. Look down here. Right there. 1028. You see that? Hold on. Here it was 1013. All right. Here, 1023. These are highs, people. So you're going to have a high order for sale at 1012. You're going to have a high order for sale at 1022. And you're going to have a high order for sale at 1025. Another one at 11.66 again. Another one at 12 at 12.48, at 12.65, at 12.97 or 98, at 13.07, at 13.12, at 13.30 because they like 31, at 13.48, at 13.54, 13.65, 13.76 if you want, 13.87 for sure. Buy it back after 13.88. You'll buy it back at 13.66 again. Because they love that 88 number. We know. Then when it gets to 13.97, you sell more. Breaks over, then you're selling at 14.08. Why does Yahoo say sell on recommendation trends? Because they're a bunch of morons. They short this stock and they don't want to see it be successful. Yahoo shorts Sofi. And you can tell because on their message board, if you try to say many supportive things about the stock, they ban it. But you can get on there on that message board on Yahoo, say anything decremental about the stock you want. You can come out with anything you want to say. They don't care. They let all that fly. But you start showing support like I do, man, I put up a chart. I tried to show them even yesterday. They made me edit that posting 7 times before they let me post it. I had to keep taking out the most valuable stuff, really. But that's how, so I don't trust a dang thing Yahoo says. Nothing. I don't trust them at all. As a matter of fact, a lot of times when the price starts running, they'll hold the time. They won't even show you the price running. They'll pause it. The real time will be 11:15 and it says 11:01. They don't show, especially in the after hours. If it's going up and you see a time delay of 20 minutes, the price is higher than you're looking at. So anytime I point this out to you folks, anytime you see Yahoo showing the time here behind what it really is, they are delaying it for a reason. And usually I've always looked on Yahoo Ameritrade to buy. The buy sells are much higher than they're showing because they're delaying it. And they're allowed in their disclaimer, they say that they can delay up to 20 minutes delayed. So sometimes prices are running. You don't even know it because they're not showing you. They don't show you. They just hold the time there and they hold the price and hope you don't notice. And you're putting your orders in all along. They're not filling because you're trusting these morons. All right. So maybe I'm just reading it wrong. Okay, Ben, that might be. But I'm going to tell you right now, folks, look at this plateau building here. This is called a cup and handle. There's the cup. There's the handle. It's forming right now. Mantis FPV. I can show you every single stock on this that I'm watching now, and they're going to say overvalued. Look down here. Overvalued. What's this one say? Hold on. I'll show you. What does it say here? Down here. Overvalued. What does it say on open? On the summary page. What's it going to say down here? Down here. Overvalued. How you like that? Look at this one here. See, Yahoo doesn't want the market to be successful. They are shorting everything. Everything. Right? They are. Look at this. DNA overvalued. You getting the picture yet? Here's the next one. Carnival Cruise Lines. See it? Overvalued. Got it? See, Yahoo doesn't want. Yahoo's full of shorters and hedge funds, controlled by them, I believe, and told what to say. They're the ones calling them in the morning. Look, the reason the market's down today is because we spun the wheel and it says the reason the markets are down because of the Fed decision not to raise interest. The markets are down, falling because the Fed's not raising interest. Just tell them that. Thanks, bye. Then they call them back and they say, all right, listen, it's starting to go back up again. Please tell them the market's going down today on your headline because of the bond yield growing. Just, yeah, I know that's a good thing for the overall economy, but just tell them that's why it's dropping. Okay, thanks. Tell them it's dropping, market's dropping because of bond yields being so good now. Thanks. Bye. They call them up. Listen, folks, this is how it works. I honestly believe this. As we go right on up, 848 now again, and we're going to go to the 1 day chart. Look at that. How much was the fallback? Was it 5 cents? 850 to what? 842. An 8-cent drop. The biggest they've been able to accumulate yet. So this was a 4-cent drop, 4-cent drop, 2-cent drop, 8-cent drop. Wasn't that scary? Not for some people because they just started piling in when they got right here to this number, 840. What was the number? 842. And I bought at 844 again. Wish I knew that before hesitating to buy. Missed the 7 to 750 sale. Oh, thank you, Sean Files. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yep. Now I'm going to show you something even more exciting, Sean. And Ben, watch this. I understand, Ben, we don't catch every ship, but I've been telling everybody by looking at these charts why I felt like it was going to go ballistic, and here's why. Here we go. We're going to go in to the 6-month chart. I love to show this to you, folks. So looking at the 6-month chart that I have pulled up on the screen for you right now, showing you the dates at the bottom, it shows the RSI moving here. All right. Thank you for paying attention here. I hope you will, because this is very, very valuable. Files exactly why I subbed to Tyler. Got me in at 7:45. I've never looked back. Yeah, Ben. All right. Now let me show you this very cool chart that looks like the same movie playing over that played down here on what I call the Salt Lake, Utah Salt Lake Flats down here. This was down at the Salt Lake Flats when we were down at the bottom. Look at this chart. And I'm going to compare it to where we are over here on the far right of the chart. See that hit the peak right here? Look at this drop, folks, from right here down to here. Then look, and by the way, the date of that drop that you see the biggest, what was it? Around March 10th. Okay, look how long that it traded gradually up and sideways all the way till May the 1st. That was earnings day. Then they attacked us for 4 days straight with $330 million dollars worth shares, 330 million shares. I've shown you this on the historical. They came at us hard, hit that bottom. Then we started to gain ground again, and they said, Chivrini, hey, David Chia Pansy, put out an article. Bam, he pulled it back down, and then off to the moon. Now, I'm showing you this because you're seeing the same thing here. When you hit that peak right there, look what happened. Double down, off to the moon. Look here. Same thing. Double down, off to the Earth's atmosphere. One down, off to the moon again. But here's the similarity, folks. This long period of gaining back here from March the 10th all the way to the 1st of May, which was a month and 3 weeks. Here it is again, right here. From this attack here, there's the low, and the date was around 8/18, and then it's the same point as this right here. Then they came at it as it gradually rose. Here they came at it, gradually rose. Look at the drop. Bam, bam on Chia Pet Day. And same thing here. Bam, bam. Off she went. Bam. No double whammy this time off. And then down here, just the identical move of this right here. Down, gradually sideways, double down and off. Look at this. Down, gradually, even more of a pitch though, not this pitch. Look at that. We're at a sharper angle this time. going up. And there's the double down and off she goes. Just like here. Double down, off she goes. All right? That should make you feel good. Because what this chart does, it puts the next high along this trend line here on my highs. It puts the next high all the way up to here. Right about there, I'm guessing. And that, folks, that's in the low 13s. Put your sell orders in at 13.12. 850 again. I believe SoFi is too strong as a company to drop back down to the lows. Hopefully, we've created some strong supports around 7, which will prevent history from repeating. Yes. Yep. Well, I had thought between now, 2 weeks ago, I said between then and earnings, we could see a drop to 666 on a sudden no news event to try to really freak people out. Everybody's scrambling, selling, panic selling, trigger losses. And then all of a sudden it's 8, 10, 12 halted, 13.50 halted, 16 halted, 19 halted. That's what I thought might happen after they got it down to 666. Never took place. Never took place. Nope. Instead, they ran it down from 1170 to this number right here, folks. Look at it where they ran it to, right down here. 1170 all the way down to 714. And folks, I take you all the way back to June the 6th and look at the low. 714, and in 8 days it was at 1023, a 30% gain. Cha-ching. So this is a number they're familiar with. Does that make sense to you? I hope so. Coincidentally, they like this 6th, 4th, 5th, 6th date because if you go up to July 6th, they again ran it down to the low. And what do you know? Look where it was, 1013, 9 days later. All right, the Schoen files. Yep, the Schoen files make sense. Yes. Oh, yeah, it does. And then after 1013 on July the 19th, I looked, folks, there was no news to make it drop from 1013. They didn't have a downgrade. They didn't make any bad. There was no breaking news at all. It was totally 100% manipulation. After this July 19th, 1013 price, they just manipulated on volume that was large, 41 million, 34, 26, 38, to knock it down all the way to the low that day when they hit maximum volume, 45,894,000. 3 days later, where is it? 1170. What do you know? Cha-ching. And folks, we're going to take advantage of every similar move if they do it. We're going to break it in like we're doing right now from buying at 714. And isn't that a coincidental number? 714, huh? Ben, Seth, totally agree. Anthony Noto is constantly releasing amazing news about SoFi. People just like to use the loans excuse to be bearish. That's right. You know what? This company has so much cash on them now, they're making it available to MasterCard to give out to their clients for loans. Where do you think SoFi will be end of the day? 866. It might run up to 877 here before long and then pull back to that number. Or I've seen them very, very stubborn about the number 55 on this stock. When it hit 855 before, it took a long time to get over that. Every time it would get to that, they would run it back. And then it would do it again, and they'd run it back, and they'd do it again, and they'd run it back. There was a long time. I'm going to show you here. Go back over here, historical. Look at this. Here's a 954 close. By the way, the low that day was 889, high 961. Closed near the high. The next day it hit that 1023. But look at the next day after, 955 again. See, 55. They like that number. Here they got it to close at 852. Here they almost got 955, 957. Here they did hit 955. Are you seeing it? Here they got 950. They like to hold 955 if they can. And they love this number. So I. So it could be 888 even. We'll see how much the volume comes in here. I sure as crap like seeing this thing at 11:15 going skyward and on the volume fairly moderate. But John, I just so you know, I've already sold some shares. I sold 50 at 830 because I saw 831 as a pullback, and it did pull back to 828. I had an order at 826 because I was expecting 5 cents. It didn't fill. Then I sold some at 844. Yeah, and tried to get a pull back to 839, and I caught that. Bought back in at 839, and then it went up to 848, and I caught that, sold there, and bought back at 844. And now we're at 850. I expect the next price to get to 855, and then I think they're going to take it down to 849, 850 again, and I'll buy it again. But when it gets at 855, I'm going to sell it. Another 50 shares, cha-ching, and then they'll pull it back to this number again, I think. All right, cha-ching. Look at Ben, he says, makes me laugh thinking I was scared to get in at 750. There are going to be people wishing they were in 8-9 when the stock is a deserved value. Yes, you're exactly right. I appreciate you saying so. I definitely do. That's for you right there, Ben. So now that we have broken over 851, again here before lunch, I presume we're going to see the same type of action, folks. Now, some people have said, well, what about earnings day? What are you going to do on earnings day? Well, I'll let you know. Going back to history and this, yep, John Roberts. So, do you think we'll have a pullback tomorrow before 10? Every day they're going to pull it down in the morning, but folks, pay attention. We closed here at 8:18 day before yesterday. We opened at 8:25. All right. Contrary to the day before, the 2 days before, look, every day before we've been opening lower. Closed at 728. This was a beat, but here closed at 765, opened at 751, closed at 818, and now the trend has changed to open to 825, and I think it's going to keep going up. I would not. I can't say for sure. Oh God, here they are back with the adult dating. Thanks, guys. Remove. Put user in a timeout. Hide user on this channel. Bye bye. Thank you. All right. I have never seen you sell shares of SoFi Catfish, but this is why I'm here to find out if it's a sell or a hold. Well, I want you to know that I'm always holding 5,000 shares of this stock that I'll never sell. But I trade about a 2,500 share to 3,000 share amount. So I went recently from having just 3 days ago from buying at 714. I went from having, when I sold on the 1170 earnings day, I sold at 1165 and 1166, 2,500 shares. So I went back down to 5,000. But then as they started lowering the price on it, I started buying. So now I've gone from 5,000 back up to the high that I had recently was 8,500, right? That was on the 714 day. When I bought at 714, I got 180 shares that day. I was trying to get 200, but I only got 188 to fill. So I went up to 8,500 shares. Now I've been trickling it out from that 714, and I've got 7,950. But here's what I think is going to happen. So just like on the day we saw them run this thing down on when was it? July. Here we go. Hold on. I'll get back to it. July the 6th, 3 weeks before earnings, Well, it went from 786 up to 1170. All right. First it hit 1013 and did a little pullback. Again, on July 19th, no news. I don't know why this pullback happened other than pure manipulation for 7 days up until the earnings. They wanted to gather. So they bought a whole bunch of shares there. Then it went to 1170. So my thinking is, after they ran it down to 894, it went to 1170. Well, how much is that of a gain? 8.94 minus 11. Oh, the other way around. 11.70 minus 8.94 equals 276 gain. So, folks, from where we are at the low of 714 plus 7.14 equals 990. At 987, have some orders to sell, right? Have some orders to sell at 987, folks. Please. Now, there's another sell point. 10, and I've shown these highs. Look at these highs where this number has been one of their favorites. Look at this. Look at this number here. It's one of their favorite numbers, 1028. Put some orders in to sell at 1027, folks. And I'm going to show you why. Look at the high there, 1028. Look at the high here. Hold on. You'll see it. 1023. Look at the high down here. I'm telling you, folks, this 1020, and as a matter of fact, you'd be even better. Put it in at 1020. Put it in at 1022. Put an order in for sale at 1022. All right. Sell a little chunk at 1012. Then they'll pull it back to 985. You see the history. Here's the history. Sell some at 1012, back to 985. Pick it up the next morning at 963. And then sell it again when it hits this number here. What's 1170 minus 963? So you do that, and that'd be another place maybe to put a number in. But folks, there's been so many times I've seen this number or close to it. So be prepared for that number to be another wall of resistance and put a sell order in there. Gets at 1028. They run it back down to $9.88 from there, and you buy it again at 988, 989, and off it goes on up. Ben, I'm not selling it all. Sofi is to set and forget stock for me. Bank of the future. Good. Ben, so you hold around 8,000 shares at the high, fours, low fives. That's incredible. No, Ben, I actually bought the first time 200 shares after the May 1st rundown. Man, when we came out with earnings that beat the street May 1st, they dropped us 32% after that in the next 4 days. Let me show you when and how they did it. Right here. May the 1st, we came out with earnings. We beat the street. And first, the market reacted very good to it May the 1st. See, it hit a high of 654 from the high of 630 the day before. 654 on May the 1st. Earnings came out. So then they started hitting it. They attacked it with 125,000 shares, 115,000 the next day, knocked it to 472. 64 the next day, knocked it to 475. 59,000, knocked it to 459. You see that? That was where I bought it. 200 shares. Then it started going up, and I started telling all my friends to get this stock, get this stock, get this stock. And Chia Pet Day came, and he said 250 for a target price, this moronic dip stick, and who knows nothing about financial world except how to rip people off. And he has the lowest of lowest scores as an analyst, and he made the price drop to 445. I got so furious that that very day, I bought 5,000 shares at 4.66 as it started climbing off that low because I wanted to shove it. And I started my channel right here the next day. Go back to my first video on YouTube. You'll see what date it was. And the price was here. where I was telling everyone to buy it because I was so mad. And that was the best move I ever made. My average right now is about, the last time I looked at it was right around 640 or so, 642. So now it's probably around 630. I don't know, 645 maybe. Probably around 645. So I'm going to double on it. Ben, Alex. All right. Oh, by the way, what's this doing? Oh, yes. I'm up. I'm up 8 cents now. Now up 10 cents. Now up 11 cents. Folks, I'm telling you, this PRZO, they ran it down this morning, and I knew they would. I told you about it yesterday. It was up 130% and went up another 11% in after hours. I told you to watch this stock, and the morning they're going to knock it down 25 or 30%, and they did exactly that. Cha-ching. I bought it at 204. Picked up 100 shares there just for the heck of it. Told you all to do the same. Right? Asked you. I don't tell anybody what to do here. So-called analysts have no idea what they're talking about. That is right. But this guy, David Chiavarini, he knew what he was talking about because he was instructed to talk about it that way. He was. Look at my channel, folks. 972 subscribers. Whoa! I'm 28 away from 1,000 people. Thank you so much, everyone. If you have not yet subscribed, and if you haven't hit the like button, 972, folks. Wow. Thank you so much, all of you who've contributed and helped me with that, including you, John Roberts. ALXO. Wow, look at that rocket. Wow, okay. Sean Files, do you think PLTR is a hold? I bought PLTR at 11. I told everybody then, and Kathy Wood did too. I think it's a definite hold. PLTR, yes. I still own a lot of it. I'll never sell it. Just like my core position on this one. I'll never sell the 5,000 shares. When I've got some more cash, I'm going to start riding with you on these smaller stocks. You get so much right and you don't get enough credit. Thank you. Thanks, Ben. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got my eye on the pulse of this market, folks. And in this one right here, you couldn't go wrong this morning buying it at 204 when they ran it down 30%. They're going to take over the skies of Australia with their drone flight system. It's just gotten an overcoming. They're all regulatory barriers, now enabling the first operational approval in Australia for an organization to conduct advanced drone. Passengers are flying around in these things, folks, taking them like a taxi. Isn't that cool? So that's why they're going up so much. It's the wave of the future. Transportation of the future. Drones. Still don't know what the hell's going on here. I can't figure it out. I don't see a dang thing going on here. Sorry, Spartacus, I don't. But I see RSI looking good. RLX too. Somebody said he bought some more. Spartacus says he bought some more BTI. Let's see why. Okay. There you go. 5-day chart looks good on it. It's recovering. Good call there. And he said he bought, I think he said he sold RTX. I'll look at this. Wait a minute. Let me look at ALEX, ALXO. ALEX. Folks, why you're here is because of these other leads that come in. All right. From people like this, the other catfish that come in and tell you about stuff. Nice. And the other one is ALXO. Oh my gosh. I haven't looked at this before. Holy crap. Nice. And it's in a little bit of a pullback here in the little valley. Might be a good place to pick some up. What was the news yesterday? While institutions invested in ALX, Oncology Holdings Incorporated benefited from last week's 74% gain last week. Careful here, people. But that's massive. Look at this 6-month chart. Jeez. Well, look where we are, folks, though. Look at this high, 956. It just broke over it. That would have been a point of resistance, so I suggest looking at it. Not too heavy here because it's at the high and we're catfish. We buy on the bottoms, but thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate that very much, John. Yep. PLTR now. Jeez, nice. Yep. Folks, I was telling you about this the same time I started in on Sofi back in May. Look where this thing was. 994. You could have doubled your money on PLTR. Kathy Wood did. She sold. Bet she's regretting doing that now. Look at it popping right back up to the new high almost. Right there's the high, 1999, folks. Be aware of that resistance level, though. Okay, cookies code. Uh, uh, I'm sorry. No. I hold on here. This thing's gonna go. There's your level to sell. 1998. Might as well even get out in 1997. But trickle some out of these numbers that that they're going to hit. If it gets up here to 1813, they're going to hit it. So sell 50 shares at 1813, and then they'll pull it back to 1808. Buy back in there with the money you just acquired. Just my suggestion. All right. All these numbers that I keep pointing out to everybody daily that are points of resistance are numbers where you should be putting in little chunky sell orders and buying back at those points of resistance lower that I'm pointing out. That's how I make money. And that's how others here make money. There's the pullback. We've started it at 11:15. Is that the timing? Exactly. I said they usually come at this every day. You've heard me say this at 11:15. They have their clocks set on it. It's the algos trading. 11:15, folks. Put in your sell order each day on this for 20 shares. Lock it away and buy it during the lunchtime hour, 10 cents less. Do it every day, folks. Why wouldn't you do it? This is such a regular pattern. Look at the 5-day chart. Look what time it was here. 10:15, and then they attacked again. Look at this one here. We'll find what I'm talking about. 11:30 this time, a little attack. Hold on, let's look at the next one. See, we're looking for these patterns of pullbacks. It looks like they've also been starting right at 2 each day. 345, 145, 230. They tried to draw it back. Golly, look at that beautiful chart, folks. And now look at the 1 month. Double bottom. There's a platform. There's a launch and now a cup and handle for me. So now, do you see why I just sold at 848, people? Now I'm going to wait for the lunchtime low. Cha-ching. When I've got some much more cash, I'm going to start writing your stocks. Yes, the Sean files. Okay. Yep. Yeah, that makes good sense there to be looking for that number since it has been historically a sell point. Okay. But all along, you can put in these sell orders. You'll see what happens right now when this thing hits the number that we just talked about. There it is, 1813 right now. Watch what happens here. Now, if it breaks above this, I'll be wrong, and I wouldn't mind being wrong. There we go. Watch it, watch it. If you sold at 812 and you got rid of 20 shares, you could probably buy back lower, but not always. Let's just see what happens here. They don't like to break 813. If it does, just buy some more. Doesn't cost you anything because the next resistance, there it goes, right on up. Looks good. That's a very good sign of strength right there if it stays above. And I think it will. Uh-oh, look at them coming at it, though. See, from 813, they like to go back to 808. They like the 08 number. From the 13, they almost always go back to 08. I'm just speaking about from the history of watching what they do over and over and over to people to take advantage of people. 814. Meanwhile, I'll pull this over here so we can kind of keep an eye on it. I got to close some of these windows. Look at Norwegian cruise lines, Carnival Cruise Lines. I was telling you guys to buy this back when it was in the nines, right? At the same time, back in May, look at the chart. Look where this thing was. Nines. May. See? Hope some of you came in then with me. Same thing with this one. I told you to buy in at 11. Look at the chart. Six months ago. Down here. $12. It was even lower, folks. It was in the 11s. There it is, 1186. So, I told you then. You know it. Everybody knows what I said. Buy these two stocks. We're not here to mess around. Look at that. That's not right. Don't pay attention to that, folks. Got to update that. That was this morning early. That looks a lot better, doesn't it? All these people. Looks to me like it's time to accumulate $9 or above by Friday. I went on here and posted a message last night, and I've got some people that are saying some things back. Angus and others, first off, they are already inside everyone's hand already. Yes. Yeah, they like, someone said, what do you like about SoFi Bank? I said, first off, they're inside everyone's hand already in the form of a phone. That's my first thing I like about them. Their bank's in everyone's hand. Then I had a bunch of people replying to my post about the prices. I've been telling everybody about the 714 number and the 1028. So we got a lot of likes on these. I'm not going to read all these, but they like my what I said and that I was back. I have been doing this channel so much and I haven't had a chance to leave many messages. I didn't want them to think I'd just left. I didn't leave. Look at this thing now. Look at all the red candlesticks in a row here. They're massive. Look at all the massive candlesticks. Heck yeah, I'm 10 cents lower now than I was, and I told you I'd be buying this 10 cents lower than I sold it at 848. Told everybody that, and I am. Man, a nice little gain on my PRZO buy, up 24 bucks. Not going to complain about that. And, oh, it's launching, people. I try to tell you. Look at the bottoms here. One bottom, two bottoms, three bottom, four, five bottoms now, and up we go more. Told you so. Buying. Yes. Count me in for 20 shares. 838. 79.70 now. And look at that. Sold. Wow, that is awesome, man. Sold 854. Is that right? Did I 7950, 854? Did we get there? I don't remember getting that high already. I don't think we did. I screwed something up, maybe. 853 then. I had an order at 854. It didn't fill. It never filled. It's still there. I came close. I came close to the high. I was a penny away from the high at 854. I told you they'd try and stop it at 855 today and pull it back, and they did. So I'm glad I sold at 848 anyway. That's one good chunk. And now it just popped back at 838, and look at it, 840 now. Cha-ching! I hear you, Ben. He wants to buy more. He says we hope we don't go too much before earnings. Hoping to get some more. Well, Ben, that's amazing. If so, yes, man. If is that true? What do you think that people trying to short it or just investors selling at these levels? Samsung is updating their phones with the Sofi app. All right, look at that. See, Mantis FPV gonna pin that message. I'm sorry. Pin that message. That's big news. Samsung is updating their phones with the Sofi app. Man, oh man. And folks, for those of you who didn't hear earlier that haven't been here with y'all, I want you to know that I got the first gift of from one of my catfish, fellow catfish here, and he's the king cat of the day, and his name on here is Turnaround. And much to my delight and happiness, I got a nice little chunk of change from him in Cash App because he wanted to show me his appreciation for, I guess, doing very, very well. And I sure know that we got somebody else here who's been printing off today and doing extremely well as well, and is up big, big, big time on this stock. And he thanked me for picking these numbers out at the right time. And so I want to thank you for being here with me. Gators, Rocks, Spartacus, Rolling Dubs. I didn't even see you roll in here on Rolling Dubs. How'd you get in here and sneak by me a long time ago? I see you've been checking out Hurricane Lopez rolling, uh, but I'm sorry I missed you when you commented. I didn't catch it over there. Look at this thing at 8:43, and I just bought it at 8:38. Are you getting the picture? Right? Buy low, sell high. Repeat. Buy low, sell high. And it's so easy to do on this stock. So easy. 844. Wow. Did you see that, folks? That's playing your cards right. Okay? Knowing the history of numbers that are achieved and drops from those numbers is critical for your success in day trading. All right. And knowing the times of the day to make your moves is also, in my opinion, critical. What time? And you know I monitor the lunchtime low every single day. You know I have it written down over here. I've shown you. Lunch low yesterday was 795. Lunchtime low today. I'm going to give it to him at this time. Time was 11:36, low 8:39. But I'm going to write the real lunchtime low down too, people. That's just me being nice to the shorts. Yeah. So now, folks, off that dwibbly effort, let's go see how they did it. What did they use on the 1-day chart, people? Thank you, Ben. Bless you, my friend. Look up here, folks. I want you to pay attention. Look at this guy up here. Hold on, if I can find it. I'll find. Here he is. Smurfy. Smurfy kicking it. Got his calls printed. Cha-ching. Somebody's up like 10 grand on their calls, they said. Man, where'd it go? Hit the like button, everybody. Don't forget to hit the like button. All right, please, let's help it out and get it shared with other people. Somebody sold for a bunch this morning and made some good money. I know Spartacus sold some of his, made good money. Trying to remember who it was. I'm looking across here. I'm not seeing it. Kevin Para. Yes. Up 10,000 on calls. Jeepers. Yeah, baby. And up we go. Sofi rising right on up. Let's look at Para. Oh, trying to pull it back a little, but I'm still up 12 cents on my buy there. I don't see a dang thing happening with it. Don't know what's going on there. My BTI. Open looking great today. RBT now launching to another new leg. And folks, when they come in and they can run this up fast, if you don't believe me, take a look at the 6-month chart. Look where it was. 1384, because there's only 13 million shares outstanding or something. It's very low volume. I think it's 32 million shares outstanding. Look at that. I told everybody to buy this stock when it was down here in the 270s, RBT. And then it went up to 13 bucks. Many of you got rich on it, made a lot of money. I know some people are saying, look at RBT. Man, what a call. Yeah, it'll do it again, folks. You be wary of it. Buy some of this up and sit on it and wait. You'll see it happen on any breaking news. This can go to that high. And folks, you're making massive amounts of profit on something like that. So take my word for it. RBT, get yourself some. Anytime it drops below $2, it's being manipulated. And then you need to get in on it because it always runs back over to very, very rapidly within 2-3 days, every single time. And if you don't believe that, let's go to the 1 month chart. Look at how they try to bring it down, up, 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 down, down. There was the lowest right there 3 days ago. October 5th, I told you. And then up, a little pullback on up. And this is going to mirror, folks, please think about RBT. All right, get yourself some. Get you some. Anytime it drops below 2, get it. Cha-ching. Let's get over PARA. Man, look at those stair steps. Up, pull back, up, pull back, up, pull back, all higher, 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 stair stepping. Bought it when it was 26% down. Now 18% down. I'm up 8% off this morning's buy. And here we go, people. Sofi just bought it, sold it at 848, just bought it back at 838. Well, how did you know that was going to be the low? Well, that's the number they're pulling it back. Yesterday, the most they could pull it back was right in the morning, early 10:15 or so, and it went back 11 cents. And then the next time they pulled it down 9 cents. So 10 cents sounded good to me to buy. Look at this 5-day chart right here. See what I mean? Yesterday morning, right here, it was at 796, dropped at how much? 787. That's 9 cents. See? Then look at this drop. The next one at 10:15, 797 to what? 784. A 13-cent drop. So today, when they dropped it 10 cents, I said, well, the most they're going to drop it is 13 and maybe only 9. So I put 10 and bam, I got it. Based on looking back at the history of it yesterday. All right. There you go. Well, folks, I got people blessing me with gifts. They went up to my Cash App. I saw yesterday I had a gift from my first catfish, and I'm so grateful to him that I called him out as King Cat of the Day, and that is Turnaround. And folks, I'm not going to give out and disclose, but he had a good month, I guess. And I was so touched because, as I've said, and many people know, I'm making good money already, and I don't. But people who show that kind of appreciation, my wife was like stunned. She said, "You're kidding me, right?" And I said, "No, I'm not kidding. That's what he did." And she said, "Gosh." And then she said, "Okay, you can keep this channel going." I said, "Okay," because she thinks I'm crazy to keep doing this every day, and she thinks I'm a nut. And I am a nut, right, everybody? I'm a nut. It's well known. You listen to some of my music and some of my songs, you'll figure it out. The number one ex- explanation of my music and definition by almost everyone is eclectic. They like my eclectic style. And folks, look that up in the dictionary. One of the definitions is strange. But hey, I don't mind it. I can take it. I can take it for sure. So, what do we see here? We see this price. And where are we at in the volume today? The volume was so low yesterday, I couldn't actually believe it. I'm going to refresh this page now. You know what, people? These Yahoo folks are lying to you. I looked at the volume yesterday on this stock at the end of the day last night. At 9 o'clock at night, it was saying 13,400,000 something. What did 4 million shares get bought in after hours or in the dark pool? Yesterday's volume was 13 million. It was 10 million less than the day before. What is this now? Huh. See this coincidentally? Look at this 17 there and then there's 17 there. See that? Is run for the hills when he sings the price up, but I keep running back. You got a good laugh with that one, Mantis. Look at this thing just going on up, people. D-Boy Henry at Tyler Self, do you have any inventory left from the pawn shop? I'm always looking for a good buy. I honestly don't. I finally got almost every single bit of it except for the cool things that I got to acquire being there over the years. Just this unique, strange, unusual. Every time someone would walk into my pawn shop with something I'd never seen before in my life after 45 years of age and 50 years, I bought it. And you should see my museum downstairs, including an incredible fossil and rock collection, minerals that I was able to get from this one person who had passed away, and his wife called me to come out, and I got some incredible pieces of petrified wood, petrified agate, huge pieces. One of them was such a huge piece of petrified wood, I slabbed it out into 12 slabs, and they were all this big around, tabletops, and sold them for about 450 each on eBay. And but man, oh man, just gorgeous stuff. And I still have a lot of it out in my yard, actually, around my front planter and around the area. And it's just some amazing stuff. I was very blessed to be able to get those very cool things. Some of the stuff I have, I don't know what it is. I don't even still today to this day don't know what it is, and it's never been identified. Maybe tomorrow, if I'm here, I'll be able to pull up some of these things from downstairs and show them to you. Some of these awesomely cool things, including I got a whole bunch of autographed posters from a guy that lived in L.A., worked at the what do they call it, where they cook everything at the studios, Universal Studios. He was a big cook there, and he met all the stars. And he had photographs, 8x10s, that he would take in that he had gotten, from I don't know where he got the photos, but he'd asked them to sign it. They all signed, and he was smart. See, he didn't say to Jack or whatever. None of that was there. It just said the signature of the name, the signature. That's all I did was sign it. And I got signatures from Steve McQueen on photo, Billy Joel, all the members of the Rolling Stones. Uh, let's see, who else? There are many others that I was able to get that I was so happy, and have them all in framed and on my walls downstairs in the basement man cave. And look at this 844 now again. Uh, I was trying to think of all the other autographs there are there. There's Mick Jagger. I already said that. Oh, David Bowie. Um, there's quite a few others that are pretty cool artists and some of my favorite musicians. So Anyway, I have an album collection of music of about 1,700 albums, vinyl albums, and I have a turntable suspended from my roof downstairs in the basement because my speaker system from playing in the band for so many years and having so much equipment will literally rock the windows out. And but if you try to play a turntable on a set desktop in a room with that much movement, you might say it doesn't work. The needle will keep skipping on you, especially on my Odyssey turntable that is so sensitive. And because you can weight that out so it barely rides in the grooves and doesn't diminish the quality over time. But anyway, yeah, the if you have that type of thing going on in turntables, suspend them from the roof on cables, and then they won't be skipping when it gets a little too loud. And I'll share a funny story with you folks that you might enjoy because I do that every once in a while, as you know, and that's why some of you are here because of my entertaining stories. When I lived in Orlando, Florida, I moved into this apartment with this guy. I was sharing a place with him when I was young, 23, 24. I had just a lot of equipment at my home because I had my band then going called, at the time they were called No Doubt, but we had to change that name, obviously. But anyway, um, had all this equipment, and next door, someone moved in into the house across the fence line from us. It was about a 7 foot wooden fence, and they had a dog, a big uh, Rottweiler. Okay, and let me tell you something. They never had that dog in the house. It stayed out in the backyard, and it barked all the freaking time. And not only would they leave it out all day, at night, and of course in Florida, Orlando, it never got cold, so they let the dog out at night. It would bark all night at anything that moves, sound, beep, clock, horn, car, anything. Bark, bark, bark. It was driving me insane. And folks, I was actually going crazy almost because I just couldn't get any sleep. At night, I tried everything that you can think of to drown out the sound. And I could not come up with a solution. I tried earplugs, I tried sound canceling, noise canceling headphones, everything you can think of. Finally, I threw in the towel. I wrote a letter and I typed it out on a typewriter because I didn't want him to trace who it came from. And I put it on his door. It said, listen, I and many others in the area are sick and tired of listening to your dog. We please would request that you put your dog indoors, maybe a garage or something, so we can get some sleep around here, so forth. So I put that up there on their door. That afternoon, he comes home from work. He's across the fence. I can see his head. Hey, hey. I'm like, what? He says, you put this on my door? I said, well, I don't know no, but what you got? He tells me, and I said, can I check it out? So I did. I says, well, I handed it back to him. I says, I didn't write it, but whoever did, they're spot on. You need to do something about your damn dog. And and I don't think he believed me. I think he thought it was me that put the note there. Who cares, right? Because he didn't care. He didn't put the dog in, and it kept barking all night long. Well, the next night, at 2 in the morning, I was up. It was a Friday night, and I had gotten in from the bar at 2:30. That dog started barking like mad. I plugged in my microphone. I turned on my recorder at the time, which was a reel-to-reel TIAC reel-to-reel recorder, and I put the mic over at the fence, and I recorded that dog constantly barking for about 15 or 20 minutes. And then you want to take a guess at what I did after that? Well, I'll tell you. I took my 6 foot PV speakers and my Serwin Vegas, put them up to the window at my sliding glass door, and then I turned that thing on, replayed it, and man, that dog could be heard for 10 miles away at 3 in the morning. And it wasn't long before I saw police pulling in. But I was able to pull the volume down, of course, because I only did it for about 5 minutes or so, and then I pulled the volume down and waited, and sure enough, here they came. and that dog was still over there, barking, and they pulled in to the guy's driveway, and they got out and they went up, and I heard everything. I was standing there listening, and the guy was trying to tell the police that it wasn't true about his dog. Meanwhile, they could hear his dog barking its full head off in the backyard while they were standing there. And he's trying to stand there and deny. And I heard him say, no, that guy next door was playing the dog barking loud. And they're like, what? Isn't that funny? So they gave him a warning and said, sir, we can absolutely hear the dog. Please, we're not going to come back out here again. Don't make us come back out here again. All right, do something. So the guy brings the dog in that night in the garage, right? He's had no mercy. The next night, he did the same thing Saturday night and let the dog out there again, barking his full head off. So guess what I did? Turned it on, bam, hit it. Things started blasting again. And again, it was the same thing. I shut it off after about 5 minutes, and there they came. And, well, guess what? 2 days later, the dog was gone. So there's more than one way to skin a cat, people, and I'm just here to tell you. Now, look at this. Look at this Sofi stock. He watches this channel. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, D-Boy, if you don't mind my asking, if you're not far away, I live in Michigan. I'd love to show you. Where are you? Come on by and see me, man. I'll show you, and maybe you can con me out of, you can buy something from me if you like that kind of stuff. I don't know what kind of stuff you like. I have a lot of different stuff, believe me. Look at this stock going off, 843. I think we already hit the high of the day. Oh, John, nonsensical. Man, John, let me explain. This trend you see, let's go to the 1 day. All right. This right here is called a cup and handle. And this is called a platform, cup, handle. We're not stopping here, John. We're not stopping here. We're not stopping today until we see 866, 877, 888. One of those numbers. Because look at the S&P 500. Look at the Dow up 268 points. Look at the NASDAQ up 164 and rising. Look at the Russell, which we're a member of. No way. Just like I called yesterday, there was no way they were going to close us below $8 yesterday. I said that for sure. And I told you we were going to see a gap up in the morning. I said both of those things. And I also know what a freaking cup and handle looks like. And that's it. This thing's going off. This thing's going to pop. Look at the 1 day chart. You can already see it, folks. There's the attack that came at 1 o'clock exactly. And now look at that. Folks, this is the exact same thing as we saw here almost. This is what they were able to do yesterday afternoon, holding it. Look at it. They can't even hold it there. It's just skyrocketing and breaking over right now. Breaking over the 45 and 50-day moving average right now. And look at the volume. Look what's coming in here at the bottom here. Look how they're going to try to fight this, folks. Look at the small greens making it go up all during lunchtime. And there's the big hit, double whammy, 45,000 shares at 12:04. Here's the lunchtime takedown effort. And the next one, 76,000 shares, folks. That's $50,000. And there they are trying to beat it back. But look at the 200-day just going right on up. Look at that 10-day moving average purple going right on up, breaking over the 45.50. So no, this isn't done. Not by a long shot. It's not what the charts are saying, John. Not far. I'm in Illinois. I'm up a winter road trip. All right. I hope my song about Chicago didn't offend you. D-Boy Avery. All right, I'm up for a winter road trip. Nice. Come on over and see me. You'll like it. You'll like it here in my humble little neighborhood on Lake Victoria with a lot of fantastic neighbors. You know what? I have every single one of my neighbors' phone numbers. Isn't that cool? And you'd be surprised how many times they text me, "Hey man, you left your roof down on your convertible. It's starting to drizzle." Or, "Hey, there's we communicate with each other. Hey man, there's something going on in your backyard. I see some guy I've never seen before. Are you home?" That kind of thing, man. That is just so sweet to have. You know, yeah, we went away on vacation. My neighbor texted me, "Hey man, your son had just got in your house while you're gone, and he's having a party. The bass is turned up too loud. Can you please tell him to turn your stereo down?" So busted because of my neighbors. How you like that? Yeah, we'll get together if you want. You pick a time, place. Let's do it. You tell me when you're headed this way, and we'll make it happen, man. Look at this stock. Look at this stock. I'm telling you, we are not done. Not by a long shot. This is we're just raising our little head above and looking around like a meerkat does before he comes out. Right? I love all you people. Thank you for being here with me. Man, I love all you guys. I have so much fun doing this every day. This morning, folks, I want you to know I got up this morning like I always do, crazy catfish Tyler, so nuts about this stupid stock that I got up this morning and let me tell you what the price was early, okay? This morning, everybody. It was spot on. I laughed before parking. Yeah. Well, I went to that big pizza place there. There's two of them. One's right downtown Chicago, and the other one's kind of on the outskirts. I went to the one downtown, and then they made me park in their parking lot. I went and pulled in the restaurant parking lot, and I sat there to go in the restaurant. Me and my wife stepped out to go walk in the front door. A guy stops me in the parking lot and says, "You got to pay to park here." I said, "No, I'm eating here." He goes, "Nope, got to pay anyway." And he wasn't joshing me. I thought it was just some vagrant homeless person maybe at first, joking me, right? Like, "No, man, come on." But then he was in a little booth there and had, I was like, "My God, this place is insane." It's called Samsung Money by Sofi. Thank you, Mantis. Mantis pointed out here, look at this. Samsung is updating their phones with the Sofi app. Cha-ching! This Anthony Noto, man, he's making deals. He's a wheeler dealer, isn't he, folks? You turn this way, he's made another deal. You look over, oh my God, he made another deal. What? He signed with Tiger Woods and Roy McIlroy on the newest golf venture that LeBron James and Serena Williams are behind, and Justin Bieber and all these other stars, and they're part of that. Yeah, they are going to be debuting on exclusively ESPN starting January the 9th. The commercials are going to be coming up all during the football season and all during the closing out of the hockey playoffs and the baseball. They're going to start doing their commercials on this. I guarantee you're going to start seeing them. They're going to come out with LeBron James and these others talking about the new golf arena that's been built in Palm Beach. It's already almost completed, folks. The whole arena. They're going to have the top PGA Tour players involved in this playing against each other. Digital formats that they'll be able to have people listen in on all the communications between the caddies and the golf, why they choose a certain club. There won't be any wind to deal with, right? Wouldn't that be cool though if they put in artificial wind machines and stuff so they could actually create and even have sprinklers, and it could even start drizzling, and it could change the conditions from dry to wet. I don't know what they're going to do. I really don't know. The sky's the limit, right, people? Wow. Thank you, Mantis. Thank you again, Mantis. Folks, and this is why you are part of this channel, because all of this information can be very, very, very valuable for you. It can be a moneymaker opportunity. Look at Para now. Where are we? 220. Nice. Man, oh man. Bought it at 204. Told you to come in with me, folks. PRZO. They are a drone company that just got past the ability to fly people all over this Australia. All right? Look at that stair stepping up all day. And it's got a plateau building just like we do now on Sofi. Look at that plateau. It's going to launch off this, people. It won't stay here, I can promise you. I told you that yesterday, too, when I saw this same formation. I called it, didn't I, yesterday? And I'm calling it again today. That is a launch platform. All right? Let me show you what it is. Show you what it is right now. Here it is right here. That's us. That's us right there, people. Look. On the launch pad. Okay? That's might as well as have Sofi right on the side here. SOFI. Right? That's us right there, people. We haven't even lifted off yet. Show you what else is us. That's us there too. Are you with me so far, Sofians? So flyers? Heck yeah. Well, we're rocking and rolling. Dang straight we are. And I'm telling you, this is a cup and handle majorly. This is a major platform we're going to bounce off of. It's not going to stay here. This is what I called this to you guys before. Capitulation. Convergence. Let's go to the SoFi 5-day chart now. Whoa! And here we zoom in. Look at the blue 45 leaving the gold. See that? That is a thing of beauty, people. I'm not the only one that's looking at this, folks. I'm not. Wow. I will show you again the 3-month. Folks, this looks just like this stock did back on May the 15th. I showed this to everybody on May the 17th. I said, look at the 200 getting off of this trend line. I said, get in now. Price was at $4.66 then. Wow. Look at that. Now we're going to go off of the 3-month to the 1-day, people. I want to thank all of you who've been here with me during the day. And don't forget to like this if you like it. And you want others to see what I'm showing. Let's get in here and see what they're doing right now. What are they trying to do? And how? Look at the measly little volume attack there. 10,000 shares, people. Are you serious? 10,000 shares they came with at 12.11. Wimpiness upon wimpiness. Then they tried 30,000 shares at 12.12. People start buying again there. As a little tiny penny pullback, they pull in, bam, 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 buying. Here they come again. Look, right off of that 45-day moving average. Look at that thing of beauty right there now, everybody. You see it? I bet you this is the two green candlesticks in a row now. There we go. Trying to dump more. 44,000 shares. They just dumped at 12.18. Price didn't drop. Look at that 45-day moving average, folks. Now you know why I put it in. It shows you a nice trend. It's breaking upwards. As we approach 10 million shares, yes, sir. Lunchtime low. Buy, people. Buy on the lunchtime low. You won't regret it. Yesterday's lunchtime low was 795, people, at 12:30 exactly. Today, lunchtime low 839. I gave them that at 11:36. Let's see if they beat it again here now. Little peons trying to pee on a bonfire. They're trying to pee on a 5-alarm fire. If they get to 839, I got an order sitting there. It will fill right now. Bring it, Shorty. Give it to me, man. Come on, you wussies. There it is. Filled, I'm guessing. Nice. But see, I was selling 50s, 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 50s. Now I buy 100 at 839. Now back up to 8,070. 839. Now 838. I have no concern. Nice. Thank you, you low life sons of guns at lunchtime low. Good luck to you now. Don't let the door hit you. Have a great rest of the week. I don't think you can take it any lower. And folks, by the way, in case you're not paying attention, look at this low yesterday. Here, look at this. 714 to 730. That's a 16-cent gain. 730 low to 750. That's a 20-cent gain. 750 low to 777. That's a 27-cent gain. 777 to 821. That's a 44-cent gain on the low. Cha-ching. The momentum, people. It's momentum. It's strength. You have to look at these things close and you'll understand and you'll know why. Right? The only way they can pull this day today down on the fourth day like they did the last time, I go back here to September. I want to show you September. This date here, July the 6th, 786. By the 19th, 13 days later, 1013. 786. Look at the numbers going up. 809, 810, 881, 934. And then the pullback after the fourth day. Will there be a pullback today after this low of 786? And then it went 809, 810, 881, 934. They pulled it back to 877. Will we see it again? The only reason they pulled it back here, July 13th, Morgan Stanley downgraded us. That's the only reason it fell on 43 million shares to that number right there. So that's the only reason it was pulled back last time. We don't get a downgrade this time It doesn't stop there. It goes right on here from the 714 low to 1013 without a downgrade. 714, 1013. Relative to the 786 to 1013, you wouldn't see it maybe get there again because 714 would not take you if it's the exact same number up at that high. But 786 minus 714 is how much? 72-cent difference. So from 1013, that's 941, folks. 941. So from this 786 to 1013, and that was with the pullback on the downgrade. If we don't see the downgrade, we should see an increase to that number from the last low of 714. 941, I say put your sell orders in, some of them at 939, people. 939. Weak ass shorts now, 10 million shares. I know they average 13 million borrowed per day, so they're coming in at it now. They decided to wait until this exact time. Lunchtime low coming. Oh, and fear not, if it goes any lower, I'll be buying more of this because I know where we're going this afternoon, folks. I know. Stream Health has been healthy all day today, and so we've been lucky there. What time do you have to get off? I'm going to pull out of here about 1:30. I might wait till 2. I want to see what they bring at 2 o'clock. They've been attacking us sometimes at 2, so if I can buy at the low at 2, they've been trying a little run down at 2 sometimes, just like the lunchtime thing. But they have no strength. The strength is in numbers, folks, and they don't have the numbers anymore. There are too few people shorting this compared to how many have gone long. Look at the institutions here. 703 going long, 25. Oh, 704 people. 704. Cha-ching. Another institution makes entry before the earnings call. Huh. And you know what? They didn't even care to run it down, these people. We didn't get a big yank pull back 20% or something for them to come in. They just said, the heck with it. Let's just buy it. Huh. Wow. How you like that? What do you know? Another institution bought long. Another institution going long. Oh, yeah, I keep track of them. You know I do, people. You all know I do. Now we are on 10. 1010. 704. Now 646 long versus 645 3 days ago. And still only 25 short. And 33 both long and short. What do you know? Another long institution came in. Huh. I can't imagine. Why? Look at that puny ass attempt to run this thing down to 836, up 2.38% today. Folks, I already had said to you a week ago, don't be surprised if we don't just keep going up 2 to 3% every single day. If we don't get a downgrade from Morgan Stanley, it'll be that way every day between now and earnings. And folks, that's 21 days going up 3%. Okay? 21 times 3 equals 63% gain between now and the earnings call. On the day of earnings, when it runs up to the number I told you it's going to. But as I said, one of the numbers that I see very, very regularly here is either the 1028 number right here on these highs. I've seen it before, so watch for it again. There was 1028. They took it down to 972. Closed at 1008, opened the next day 992 at 1017. But this number here, 1028, look at it there. Here's 1013. Look at this number here, 1023. All right, so there's obviously a lot of resistance. And look at the volume, it was 128 million when it hit that. So 1023, I would say put a sell order in at 1022. I would say put a sell order in at 1012. And I would say put a sell order in at 1108. Okay? Because that's roughly the difference, 72 cents. 1170 minus 72 cents would actually be 1098. 1098. Because see, they got to 1170 from the number 876. Hope you're paying attention. I got you. All right, Mantis. I hear you, Mantis. I hear you. We're not going to go down here. We're not going down this afternoon. You can forget about it. This is the lunchtime low. It happens every day. But many of you know from a week ago, even you, John Roberts, I had told you on this day we might see him pull this back because of what happened here. Going back to July the 6th, coincidentally almost the same day as the 4th when we hit the low this time. But look at this. June 6th, this thing didn't stop running until it got up to 1023. And that was how many days? June 6th. It was 1, 2, 3, 4. It was on the 5th day. And then I showed people here on the 6th rundown, July the 6th, 786. How many days up? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th day, they took it down. So here we are again, folks, pointing it out to you. There's the low. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4. They pull it back. Yep, look at Jay Nelson. UK Echo, where you been, man? Are we looking at Q3 pop and drop? Sure are. And I'm telling the numbers where to put their sell orders in based on movements in the past. It isn't ironic that on October the 4th, they hit a price of 714. The low 3 weeks before earnings, exactly, 714, October the 4th. Why is that coincidental? We'll come back here. June. What's the date? June the 6th, 714. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later, 1023. A number we've seen before. Oh, yeah. So doesn't this look similar? June the 6th, 714. Up 7 days later, 8 days later, 1023. Slaughter it down to 771. A few days later, it's at 1013. Slaughter it down before the earnings to 894. 3 days later, 1170. Then slaughter it down 14 days in a row to 789. 14 days. It was actually 13. But one of those days we were green. We went up. But 13 days down, 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 down. Bam, hit that. And then where were we after August 18th? Look up here. Look where the price went to. Man, folks, this thing has just been beaten down and up and down so much, it's not even funny, man. All right. So from this number, I come up with over 10 on earnings day, and it's just history repeating itself. 840, cha-ching. And here's another thing I asked you. It's one of my favorite questions to ask you folks over and over, but I want to say something first here. Hold on. Welcome, Jay Nelson. And a little hello for you. I'm very grateful for you being here and your comments and your questions and UK Echo. Right on. Well, bounced off my number again, 839. I told you people to buy some. Ben just got back from a meal. See, Sofi is taking a slight pullback. Well, it's lunchtime. It's what it does every day on lunchtime, Ben. You'll figure this out. How many of you other folks here have bought with me almost every dang day at the lunchtime low? Almost every day I buy at lunchtime. And I just did here at 838. Just bought a bunch at 838. I am now back up. Sold at 848 30 minutes ago. Just bought back at 838. I apologize. I bought at 839. My order filled at 839. There we go. Now holding again 8,070. Sold at today 8. The highest I've sold so far. I have still an open order to sell at 854 because I thought they were going to hit 855. I missed it by 1 penny. I missed the high by 1 penny. 853. I was saying 854 because I know how much they try to stop at 855 all the time. 839 and 1141. All right. Yep. Mopar 100 shares at 838. Ho ho! And he's smart to do that because look at it now, 840, and it's going to go higher all afternoon. That's the lunchtime low. Well, I got 100 at 839. So you beat me. Mopar, nicely done. Whatever. We get the bottom, right? We still get the bottom. We got the bottom already. We got the bottom a week and a half ago, 714, now 840. Jeez. Cha freaking ching. Cha frickin' ching, everybody. Cha frickin' ching. By the way, volume has now reached almost 11 million shares. And we know the shorters are only using about right now average 13 million shares to borrow. And have you all tied up your sale orders, put them in up higher, 10s, 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s? You have to do that. 838.08 was my first buy because wife let me out of the cage late. Dang. That's all right. I know she let you out late. Maybe you should be a good boy and get out earlier next time, tomorrow. Maybe she's needing some loving, some special attention. Yeah. And everybody who's here with me right now, you're about to witness the end of this lunchtime manipulative effort we see every single day. Look at these red candlesticks coming in here at lunchtime here as they try with all desperation. Like I said, folks, it's funny because what they're doing got in today's low, 821. Whoa! Mantis FPV. I'm there with you, my man. I was buying at the very open because I told people that was going to be the low. They were going to do the same thing yesterday they did today, and so far they have. Identical movement as yesterday so far. Exactly the same pattern today as we saw yesterday. Well, because computers are trading it, folks. It's algorithms trading it. They start following patterns too. They look for patterns and they trade on those patterns that they see. And the recent pattern has been up, up, up after lunchtime. If you think I'm kidding about that, I'll show you here, right here on the 5-day. Look at every one of them. Look at lunchtime. Price was 730. What did it close at? 730 closed at 330. It was 745. Then look here, the next day, lunchtime, 757. They tried to take it down. See, hit 755, and then bam, went right on up. 769, 12-cent gain. Then look at lunchtime yesterday. Tried to come at it from 1145, knocked it all down, went right back up to 798. Then look at the next day, Monday. This is yesterday. Look at the lunchtime attack. Knocked it down from 799 to 795, 794, and then bam, off it went. So what do you think is going to happen now, people, today? After showing you that 4 days in a row. There you go, Mopar. That's right. I believe you. That's right. Ben says up here, I'm excited for the next 2 to 3 years. Sofi truly is the future. You're right. And we're only at 837. Yeah. Well, we were only at 714 5 days ago. So, by the way, the lunchtime low yesterday was 40 cents below where we are now. All right. Cha-ching. Yesterday's lunchtime low was 795, people. Look at that. 10,000,005 now. We've done 600,000 in the last 20 minutes. A lot of those dumpers. A lot of them are dumpers, people. They're trying here. They're trying. You know what? Because they think they can catch some people by surprise with the lunchtime fall. But not any of my clan. We're not caught by surprise. We buy here, don't we? We buy at lunchtime because we've always made money doing it. There we go. Mopar, you're already green on your buy. And watch this thing turn and run now all afternoon from now until 4. A slight pullback from 145 to 2 is my call, which is generally the case. 140 to 145. They'll start coming in early before 2 if it's going to run, and then it will be an absolute bloodbath for the shorts this afternoon if they're stupid enough to keep shorting this thing. Look at that big old red candlestick there. See it? 1242. Someone dumped $900,000 worth trying to kill the price, and it's still not working. See that? What's this called here? Cup and handle. Cup and handle. And it's also called the lunchtime low. Man, I'm going to have to figure out a way to get you off of my screen for freaking ever. This Avast antivirus has become a virus of itself. It is a virus. Get the hell off my screen, you moronic bullcrap shit. God dang it. Avast, you become a virus on me. What happened? And unfortunately, there's not an X. You can't move it. You can't hit X. You can't say, no, thank you, go away, not interested, don't want nothing to do with you. You can't even do it. Stupid freaking thing. Dipshits are trying to load up raw. I don't want you to resolve shit for me. Go away. There. Finally got rid of the stupid thing. Oh, folks, look at the time. Look at it climb. Folks, give me a minute here, please. I am going to grab something to nibble on. All right, there you go, folks. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. 8:36 I see now. Whoop-de frickin' do. Yesterday, 7.95. Okay, everybody. Catfish Tyler's going to take a break. Go grab something to munch on. He'll be right back. And so will I. So don't go away. Okay, everybody. It's the end of lunchtime, and the King Cat is back, and he is here to make you feel good. So feel good, everybody, and join in the catfish fun. Hello, everyone. Well, I went outside, and it is cold. We're cold here in Michigan. Looks like snow clouds forming to our north. Thank you for being here, everybody. Let me put this back down here. Display captures right there. It's beautiful. Looking good. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. Now we're going to put the screen down here where I can see everybody. Here we go. Oop. That's nice. Where's my screen? There we go. Ah, you're back. Thank you, everybody. Mopar. Let's see what he says. MACD still on upward trend. MACD. All right, good. Good. Well, look at these lunchtime low assholes. Time to buy this again, people. They have used up almost all 14 million shares now. Let them keep coming with it. Take it on down. Take it on down. Take it down. Take it on down. Take it down. Down. We'll be buying, won't we? Huh? Yep. We're going to be buying. And folks, thank you for your likes today. Where the price is right now is 40 cents above yesterday's low at lunchtime. All right. And many of you know that I always recommend to you to eat well, put good things into your body. Don't buy processed foods. See what I'm having for lunch today? That's right. Jimmy Carter, be proud of me. I wish I had a Billy beer to drink along with him. Any of you at all remember Billy Beer? Jimmy Carter's brother came out with his own beer. Our president's brother came out with his own beer. It was a collectible today. Now, I know what you're wondering. Wait a minute, Catfish. The price is dropping, and you're ringing the bell on the drop. Why? Well, when I ring the bell on the drop, that should be an indicator to you that that's the bottom. And why I see that is because we've now gone from 840 to 835, a 5-cent drop. What did I tell you would happen when this thing starts to run? They'll pull it back in increments of 5, and then it'll start going up in 10, back in 5, up in 10, back in 5. That's exactly what they're doing now, but they're working at the opposite. Look at it since right here, 1050. They're playing games, people. I told you it'd be right up to the end of lunch they get to the low at. Wait till the very end of the lunch. I told you that. Wait till 12:45. Yep. There you go, Kevin. Mm-hmm. Yep. You guys see what Kevin said? MMs want to burn calls. He says, I'm still long, though. That's what they're trying right now. Mm-hmm. Well, mm-hmm. I hear you. There's no way they're going to burn me either. And they're not going to fool me. I'm going to tell you what I mean by that. What I mean by that is that I saw the yesterday's low 40 cents higher than where we are now. Why in the world would anybody sell here? No one would. No real shares. And folks, now that they're shaking everyone out here, this thing is going to skyrocket. Why? I have this hat on because it's cold outside, people. There you go. Now, folks, look up here at the doggone S&P 500, the Dow, the NASDAQ, the Russell. They're just going right on up, folks. There's a little hump on the NASDAQ, but I don't think it's going to continue. I think it's going to do the same thing the Russell's doing and the S&P. There's a little hump, and boom, now they're going again. So do the same thing. Follow the whole market, folks. Come in more for here at 8:33. Put an order in. You won't regret it. I just sold at 8:48, and if I'm buying 15 cents less, I'm as happy as a clam. I am. Bring it on, Shorty. Bring it on, boys. You want to start? You want to start a battle? I'm ready to do it. I'm ready to do it. Look at that number, 813. I say it backwards. Look at the 13 cents there. See this number? That's why we're where we are now. Oh, yeah, I'm buying here. Oh, yeah. Bring it, Shorty. Bring it, I'll ring it. Bring it, I'll ring it. Here we go. Placing it. Oh, you stinking thing. Make me put my password. I've already done that 1 minute ago. Stupid. Filled at 829. Very nice. Thank you very much, Shorties. Thank you. It's like manna from heaven. Bless you for giving me that number. Reuse. Filled again at 829. All right. Now we're talking though. Do it for 20 shares at a time at this price. Now up to 8,110. 829. Gonna go again here. Place it. 10 share order here. Filled at 829. Now up to 8120. That's probably my order right there, filling right there. I love it. Cha-ching, everybody. Well, I'm going to buy it this low again here. And I'm not the only one coming in here, folks. Look over here at this chart. Look at how hard they're coming at this thing, trying to knock it down on the 1 day. Let's refresh it and see how many red candlesticks we got right here. Look at the RSI. Down to 30, folks. There you go. Cha-ching. That's right, Mopar. That is right, Mopar. Going again. I'm putting a limited order now of 828, and I'm going to get it right now. 10 more at 828. Sweet. Well, folks, I sold at 848. Why wouldn't I sell at 828? I mean, buy at 828 or 827 either. Nice. Now I'm up to 81.40 because I'm buying 20 at a time at these low prices. 20 at a time now, not 10. Filled at 827. Come on, bring it, shorts. Take it down. See if you can make this thing go red today. I'll buy 100 shares if you take this thing red today. I promise you. I promise you. I'll add a zero, as Sean Saw says, and John Roberts. Man, what are you talking about, John? We're falling big time. We're green today. Green, John. John, this is why I tell everybody, put your sell orders in at 848. Get out, buy it, it's going to drop. It did exactly what I said it would. Then you just take advantage of these things. You don't worry and you don't sit on my board going, oh, it's dropping, oh, it's falling. I don't need no apple on my head. The sky's not falling. We're green here. This is last ditch lunchtime rundown. Every single day they do an effort. Take advantage of it. Buy more, John. Don't sit there and twiddle your thumbs complaining. Buy with me. Do the right thing. You won't regret it by the end of this day. Buy it here. My call. I could be wrong because I'm not a financial advisor and I am wrong often, but I'm right more often than I'm wrong. And everybody here knows that. And why I'm buying here. I now have filled at 828 for the last time. I love the number 8. I have 8,180 shares now. There's 829. So I got the lunchtime low of 827. I'm very thrilled and happy about that. And you should be too, folks, if you're buying with me here. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see a rocket and what they're trying to do to stop it. Look at this. Look at all those red candlesticks. Look how huge they've been during lunch. See the volume they're using to try to run it down? Look at all this. Starting at 11:30, they dumped 1.25 million, then 1 million, then 700,000. Then look here at 12:20 exactly. They dumped 1.1 million dollars at 12:21. Look at right here, 12:42. They dumped $900,000 right here. Look at this, 12:56 or whatever. They dumped 50,000, 500,000. And then right after lunch, look at them dumping here. 155,000 shares is $1 million plus. And here it is, the second minute, the same thing. Folks, you got to read that and you got to buy. You don't fall for their shenanigans and your bull BS. You see exactly how they're doing it and you know when to buy after those major sell-offs at lunchtime or right thereafter, and you take advantage of it. Bye-bye, Cookies Code 51. Thank you. That's right, Anthony. Yeah, we're good. Still 40 cents below yesterday's lunchtime low, where I was buying at $7.95. Bring it, you short suckers. Give it all you friggin' got, and I'll buy every one you dump. And I'll sell them all over $11 on earnings day. Bring them. Bring them on. I've already told you, if you can make this thing go red today, which you can't, but if you did, I'll buy 100 shares, and I might even buy 500 shares. You turn this thing red today. Thank you for joining me. Do not forget to please like this video. You're watching me buying and buying and buying, but at the same time, please hit the like and let it get shared with more and more and more people. I appreciate it very much. I thank you. 27 people here right now. Thank you, Anthony. Yep. Yeah, folks. You see them, what they're trying, what they do every day. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and put my order right now in case they do it on a spike, like dump $2 million, $3 million worth. I'm going to put my order in now. I'm going to put in an order for 200 shares at what was it? 817. Placed. Limit order 200 shares, 817. If those measly pieces of crap can get it to that. And I don't think they can. I'd love them to death if they did, though, because I love shorts. Without them, we don't get these chances to buy. Mark has just thrown out his number at 835. He thinks where we're going to be at the end of the day. Okay. I don't believe that. I think we'll be at above 850 again and right around 866. Jay Nelson, sounds right, Mark. Okay, these guys have been looking at charts or something or another to give them these numbers, but I don't see that. So you guys can, we'll see. Doesn't matter. I'm glad for your input. I thank you. Because that would give some people some ideas of where they might want to sell some. But I think, or that they should be buying here, because if it's at 827 and you say close at 835, well, then you should be buying here, right, everybody? Yeah, of course you should. Right? Make money. Make dollars, not cents. Make dollars, not cents. Buying again. Thank you. Thank you, Short. My favorite number is 8. Place it. Got 20 at 828. Back to 8,200 shares now. And I filled at 827, 828. The next fill will be at 829. And after that, it will be at 830. And right on up today. Right on up. Because all their dump efforts have come and gone. Look at them dumping, dumping, dumping here. Look at this. Look at the RSI. I told you when it hit that bottom, they were going to come in, and they did 23 RSI. Thank you all for being here. Don't forget to hit the like button. Whoa, here comes the greens. Here they come. Somebody just bought $1 million right there at 115. Look at them coming in. I might be exaggerating a tiny bit, but I don't think I am. Hey, Alexa, what is 119,000 times $8.28 total.
This might answer your question. 119,000 times $8 and 28 cents is $985,320.
$985,000 just purchased at a 115 time slot. You with me? Look at the next one. There's a $200,000 purchase. Look at the next one. Look at this one. Folks, I'm telling you, the bottoms have been reached here this afternoon. It's going to go back off. 829 does not surprise me, and neither will 830 right now either. I don't believe they can hold this thing down. I don't believe it one little teeny tiny freaking bit. Look at the Dow, though, tanked off there in the last 10 minutes. Look at the NASDAQ. Same thing. There's a big old freaking head fake, short fake bull crap right here. Look at all of them. Look at the S&P, the Dow, the NASDAQ, the Russell. What's the news? Did they just bomb somebody or something? Let me see. What's the friggin' news? Yahoo. Bunch of stocks climb amid hopes the Fed is done with hikes. See, they made that up. They don't know anything. They don't know a effing thing. They know nothing. They make up reasons. They're going to make up a reason why it fell off this afternoon too, people. Trust me, what I'm telling you is true. They fabricate. They follow the market. They don't lead the market. They follow it. They don't know what's going on or what's going to happen. They never do. They report on the past. Bunch of jerks. What are you doing here, George? Here you go, George. Question for you. Cha-ching! And I told you all we would soon see 8:30 within 5 minutes. There's 8:31. Oh, yeah, ringing the bell, George. Jay Nelson, thank you for your comments, but all of you, but you're all going to be wrong. This thing is going to be up to $9 possibly, or $8.66, $8.77, or they may even be able to stop it at $8.55. But I don't believe any one of you are correct on your guess, because I think that what we're seeing right here, looking up here at the S&P, the Dow, the NASDAQ, and the Russell is what we're in, folks. Do you see it pulling back? No. Look at the S&P, dropping like a rock. Look at the Dow, drop like a rock. Look at the NASDAQ, drop like a rock. Look at the Russell, steadily and gaining. And Sofi is in the Russell, everyone, just so you're aware of that. Okay? George, let me tell you what. Before this gets to sixes that you're waiting on, it'll hit 11 or plus on earnings day. So you either take advantage of that or you don't. You miss out. And George, I'm going to show you why right here, right now. Okay? Look closely, George, and all of you other people, because this is what it's all about right here, people. This chart I'm showing you right here will prove to you all why this thing is going to go through the roof. And look at it. Look back here now, follow along closely. See this big peak on the red line I have going, the trend line off of the highs? After that, it dropped down here March the 10th to the low, then a steady 1.5 month gain till May the 1st, then a double drop. Here it is again, folks. The pop at the line again, at the resistance line, the drop down, the up, the double, then off she goes. Then here we go again, hits the line again, the drop, the up, the drop, then another drop, then off to the races. This right here from the March 9th, 10th, through the 2428 is the same as here. 818 through 918, 1 month. This move right here, from here to here, was a month and a half. This one was 1 month, but they couldn't keep it. They had to drop it, and they did the same thing that they did here, folks. It's identical. All right? It's identical. This move from 310 to 5-1 is repeated right here, but at a steeper angle. Look at the angle of this. Here's the angle now. The angle before was only here on the move up. There. See that? From this point here to there, that was the angle. Look at the sharp increase of the angle over a little slightly less time. Folks, pay attention, because this is where it's all at, what I'm showing you now. All right? This thing's going to skyrocket off that double bottom right there. It's going to skyrocket just like it did before, but to this point. 13's right there. Okay? All right. Jay Nelson, 8:30 to 8:40 close today. I hear all of you folks. I don't believe any of you. George Based. Jay Nelson, 43.50. Turnaround. Your view on stop loss on earnings day to keep upside. Well, on earnings day, I go back to history. On the last earnings day, folks, the price prior to earnings day, which was on July 31st when we hit the 1170, and I'm going to show you here where it was. July the 31st, right here. Golly, come on, man. June, July up here, Tyler, you dummy. There. Right here from 1170, folks. I want you to see it was at 894 three days before. But it had hit 1013 from a drop down to 877 on July 13th, Morgan Stanley's downgrade. That's the only reason it stopped from this low here when it got on the 6th of 786. The only reason that it stopped the running up to the 1013 immediately from 786 was the Morgan Stanley downgrade. And 786 happened to be on the 6th of July, come up here, and the low was almost the same day because earnings is going to be 2 days earlier this time. So there it was on the 4th of October, the low, 714. So I say we go from there to 1013 before the next resistance. Real resistance. There'll be fake resistance like we're seeing today, but 1013 is the number. Yep. Have a sell order in it, 1009, 1010, 1011. It doesn't matter by that point if you bought at 714, you're up 30% almost. Cha-ching. Look at it go, folks. And you folks now think for some reason this is going to stop between now and 840 with and I showed people this last night. The volume was 10 million less than yesterday. I showed everybody. I even wrote it on the Sofi board to point out the volume was 10 million less than the day before. And now they've raised, Yahoo has changed the volume of yesterday from 13.4 to 17.065 this morning. They changed it. Did 3 million buy in after hours last night? And they don't even usually they don't use after hours unless it's to their benefit. They'll show it if the low was lower in pre-market. They'll do that. They'll put that up as the low of the day, but they won't do anything for hires or whatever. So had this number changed from yesterday, 13 million to 17 million? Well, it's coincidentally the same amount as this, right? So they didn't want to show everybody this thing going up almost 3% on freaking only 13 million. So they changed it, people. They changed the number. They're a bunch of lying. They're so deceptive in so many ways. Yahoo. That's why they call them that. They're a bunch of yahoos, everybody, all right? John says we're not going to go up to 866. John, 3 weeks from now, we'll be at 1166 possibly. I know you're talking about today, but I'm just reminding everyone else so they don't get the wrong read between the lines what you're trying to say. And before we get like to the sixth number that George is calling for, Spartacus at 7 will be at 11, or at least 10:28. 10:28, and the minimum on earnings day will be 10:13. That will be the minimum amount. That's my call, because I think it'll be a good place to sell at 10:12 and then pull back to 988 and buy back in again heavy, and then off it goes into the lower teens over the next 3 months. That's what I'm looking for. Because, folks, after they got this son of a gun up to 1170 on their manipulative efforts and moves, after 1170, they came at this thing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I keep counting 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days in a row to get to the 789. 13 days exactly off the 1170 to knock it back that far. I expect the same thing this time. So from 1170 to 789, what does that drop, everyone? $3.81 drop. It's a 35% drop from 1170. Expect the same thing again after they hit to that high on earnings day. Look for a bleed out for 7 or 8 or 9, 10 days again, because it's worked so well for them every single freaking time. These people know. They know how to push your buttons. They know what numbers will make you fold. Mysteriously, right after you fold, somehow or another, the daggum thing turns and goes right the other way. How many times that happened to you out there, folks? I want to thank all of you who can be here. Yep. So, look at it now. There went that number. Say bye-bye to 835. Whoever said that was going to be the number today. Not going to happen. Bye-bye. There you go. Mark Rimp in the day, 835. Well, it is funny. 15 minutes after he said that, it's at that number. Not end of day, people. What did I tell him when he said it? I said, I think you're wrong. And I appreciate you saying that. And everyone is entitled to their opinion here on my channel. I'm not going to tell anybody they can't say whatever they want unless you're going to come on here and you're going to trash talk or bash. All right. And I mentioned to George, he was on the borderline before of bashing our stock, saying the price was going to fall to 6. That's what shorters do. They come in and put FUD out there. And so I don't permit that. And but he's cool. He understands, and he's talking about a comparison between us and SPY. He keeps trying to correlate us and SPY together. And I looked at it last time, and he was right. They were very close. So I had to kind of swallow my words because I didn't think there was an association. But then again, if you look at these two charts, you may see the same thing. Look at that. SPY shirts got spanked just now on the one day. Look at the 6 month. Now look at the SoFi 6 month. See that? Look at SPY 6 month. SoFi 6 month. Oh, darn. SPY 6 month. SoFi 6 month. Look pretty dang close, don't they? So thanks for pointing that out to me, George, and you're right. But not right about $6 on my stock on SoFi. That's never going to happen in my opinion. And I said, like I said, if it ever did, that would have already happened. They would have done that on October the 4th when they hit the low. And why I say that is because I can go back here to June. People don't do what I do here and look at history a lot of times to tell what's going to happen in the future, but I do. And I went back here to June 6th. Look at the low, 714. June the 6th, 3 weeks before earnings, 714. What's the coincidence of that? When we come up here to October 714, 3 weeks before earnings. Huh. Go back here, take a look at this. June the 6th, 714. And where was the price freaking on the 14th? 1023. Wow, my goodness gracious. Huh. Maybe you should put your sell orders on earnings day at 1022 or 1019 because you'll already have made a ton of money off the same 714 of June the 6th to the 1023. Does that make sense to you, everybody? It's the exact same number, 714, as what we just saw on October the 4th. Pay close attention, people, because it only took after the 6th to go to the 13th, June 14th, 1023. What's the correlation of the next 6th day? July the 6th. Go to it. Look at the low. It went from that 1023 all the way down to 786 on the same day, July the 6th, 786. A few days later, it's at 1013. You see? This is why you're here on this channel, folks. Because I see these things. I dig them out. I sniff them out and I go, wow, look at that. What a moment of discovery. Okay? 8:36 now. Hey, we're going to go by your numbers, everybody. I'm sorry. I could be wrong again, and I'm always welcome to everybody what they say. I do. Let's get down here. Turn around. 10% increase before earnings day, before market opens, and 10% earnings day after market opens. Brew Tank Outdoors. Just tuned in, Kat. She's looking good today, especially when I loaded up at 7:15 a week ago. Dang right. Kevin Parr bought 20 more. Smart. Very smart, Kevin. They're not going to stop this afternoon. Why do I say that? Look back at yesterday. Look, hold on. Look here. What did they do yesterday after 2:30? They waited. After 1:15, they tried the same thing at 12:50. Look at the rundown. Then it just went from 7.95 all the way up to 8.19 at the close. All right? Same thing's going to happen today. Let's see the relative difference. The price was 7.84, went to 8.19. How much was that? 8.19 minus 7.84 equals 35 cents. Expect 35 cents off the low we just saw. All right? So where would that put us? SPY looks good. We look good. All right. We saw 8.26 just now. 8.26 plus 0.35 equals 8.61, folks. Let's see how close to that we close today. All right? But pay attention, folks, because the last time that they got this thing down, it sprung off that. Huh. Let's go look and see who all's buying here. Let's look at Para. Ho! Yeah, baby. Did anybody buy some Para with me this morning? Kevin Para, did you buy Para? I hope you did. I bought it at $2.04 a share. I told you folks it was going to get run down from the 130% run up yesterday. It was going to drop 25 to 30% in the morning. Take advantage of it, and I suggested you do that. Man, nice. I got a 14% gain on that stock I bought this morning when I told you all to buy it. There you go, Anthony. Cha-ching. Easy money, right? On CELH calls. Nice. Yeah, easy money, man. Right?
That was easy.
Yeah. Folks, look at my subscribers, 976. Wow, I'm 24 away from 1,000. Wow. I guess some people like what I'm saying to them. Maybe they like looking at these dang charts I'm showing them, huh? I mean, that daggum chart I just showed you, that long-term chart, stunning. Yike. Look at that 200-day moving average. No wonder Kathy Wood bought more. Richard C. is the music as well. I haven't even broke out my guitar yet, folks. You want me to get it out? I will. We'll run this thing up to $9.95 tonight. Play it up. All right, folks. Isn't it fun to sit here daily and watch me slam and make money buying on these lows when I tell you, come on in, the water's fine, buy with me. And we just bought a boatload of shares at $8.27. And now I'm sitting on 8,200 shares, and I'm up 10 cents off my buy of 20 minutes, 30 minutes ago. And others too that bought with me here. Because we're right. Kathy bought again recently. That is correct. 300,000 shares is what I understood by listening to, I think it was one of the channels on YouTube. I can't remember who brought it up. But apparently she came in for more, and it didn't surprise me because she came in when the chart looked exactly like this in May. I told people, man, I said, man, I'm salivating when I see a chart like this with this 200-day breaking off of this. And I said it to them, and she bought. And then it did it again, and she bought again at the same pattern. And now it's done it again, and she bought again, same pattern. So I don't know if she's watching what I'm putting up here or not. I have no idea, but I heard she bought more from one of the sources that was on YouTube. So, folks, follow the money. All right. I already shown you the institutions. Another one bought today. We're at 704 now. Another long institution came in. Maybe more coming in now. But look, 704 people. Yesterday, 703, and it was a long position. It's gone to 646, not 645. Follow the money. Follow the money. That's right, Jay Nelson. Nice to have Mama with us. You know what's going to really rocket this baby? Wait until they announced that Warren Buffett has piled in on Sofi. Then you're going to want to have your sell orders in the 20s and 30s and higher even, folks. I'm not kidding you one single bit. That guy can force a stock through the freaking roof in seconds with news like that. I'm not saying that's going to happen. Don't get too high hoped about that. But if he announced that he was buying 10 million shares of SoFi, what do you think that would do to the price? Wow. I do know this. I'm going to show you folks something else here. I want to thank you all for being here. Don't forget to like this, please. Show you something else here. Let's just go to Google here. What's Para doing now? Oh, man, it is going to go right on up, people. It was up 130% yesterday, 11% up in the after hours. And I told everybody, wait till tomorrow. Get it at 10:30 in the morning. What time was it today that they hit it? Look at it. 10:14 and again at 10:24. Where I bought it. All right. Because I knew they were going to shake out that tree, that Para Zero tree, very firmly. And they did. They had it down 30% this morning. They shook it good. Got 100 shares at 206. Dang, yeah. See that? That's right. That's how the cats work, right? We buy at the bottom. And I want to let you know something, Anthony. I'm going to sell half of what I bought here pretty soon. Because I think they're going to come at it again tomorrow morning. So I'll buy it back cheaper then. So I say 228. I'm going to put an order in there and sell half. Whoa, 838 now. Going on up, people. Who called it? Forget about an 840 close. It's going to 861. That's what I predetermined by my mathematics from yesterday. Nice. We kicking ass, taking names today. Thank you all for being here with me and sharing in the joy of making money and the understanding of the charts and the numbers they try to achieve. And that's what we're doing. That 714 number, man, that sure pops out, don't it? Folks, take a look here at yesterday's low. All right. 777. I've told you that's a number they like too. I've told you to put your numbers in at 76 to sell. 657687. Sell numbers. So that was the low yesterday. Today, 821. That's 44 cents, people. Why am I showing you that? Well, I'll show you now. From 714, we went up 16 cents. Then the next day, we went up 20 cents. Then the next day, we went up 27 cents. And today, we're up 44 cents. That's called momentum. That's called strength, right? Strength, people. John Roberts, do you think we will be in high by the end of the next week? All right. Hang on, John. I can't see. All right. Yeah, will we be in the high nines by the end of next week? Yes, I do think so. I think we could see a good exit point for some of us at 913 or 912 and a pull back to 888 and then kaboom. That's what I think. One thing's for sure, we're not seeing this, are we? Look at this. Let's go back here to last earnings call, July the 31st. See that 1170? And I'm going to go back even further. We want to go back to the 6th because that's when they hit that low before on July the 6th, 786. Look at the coincidence of the next day opening at 809 and 810 after that low of 786. 89, 810 from 786. Well, now I'm going to take you to another chart. I won't do that. So, see that? 89, 810 after July 6th, 2 days in a row, penny up, penny up. Look at this, folks. October 6th, October 4th, 714. Look at this. 714, 741 was low. It went 742 and not a penny up. It went to 751. That's another sign of strength, folks. And then the next day, 778, then 825. All signs of strength. Stronger than the last time, bigger moves than the last time. For example, from the 714, if we go back here to the 6th, which was the, hold on. There it is, July 6th, 786 low. Look where they were for a higher low only 4 days later, all right? Or for the high, 4 days later. 1, 2, 3, 4. 939 before the pullback. 939, folks, minus the low of 786 is how much? 939 from the 786 is how much? All right? 9.39 minus 7.86 equals $1.53. So from here, the low was 714. We had $1.53 there. What is 853 minus 714? $1.53. 8.53 minus 7.14 equals $1.39. So we got higher to go here. 14 cents higher puts us at 860. That's why I said 861 today. That's what I think. It would be actually 867, but let's just say 866. Look at that. Oh! So, interesting how I point these things out. I thank you all for checking them out with me. Do you think we'll be in the high nines by the end of the next week? Yeah. I think we could easily hit 10, 13 again, just like we did back here on July. From the July the 6th, I think this will be the number we get to around here, 10, 10, 10. Right now, let me get back here. July the 6th. There it was. July 6th, 786. A few days later, 1013 for a high before the pullback. So that's where we're going to before earnings even comes out. And then there'll be a slight pullback like there was where they got it to 894 from the 1013 and then off to the dang races on earnings day. This isn't going to stop here at 145, people. Nope. Stream is still very healthy. I'm getting close to the time I'm supposed to be closing today, but I don't want to do that. I want to watch this thing just keep going up. I might have to change my plans. Judging, there went John's 840. Bye, John. No, it wasn't you. I think you just agreed with somebody else. I don't believe it. 840 close. Lock it in. 840 close. Well, we're close at 145, John. Is there new rules in the market today? Like I said, I'm welcome to everybody's thoughts and opinions, and everybody can say anything you want, but you ought to give me a justification. Why did you think it was going to be 840, John? And why did you think it was going to be 835? What? Where are you coming up with these numbers? Won't go up to 866. Nope, but it'll hit 861 by the end of the day. That's my new target, 861. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. We'll find out. I don't believe it's going to stop here. We're already got people climbing in. Look at it. Right over there. There's your number. Bye-bye 841. Bye-bye 842. I've been around some, and I have discovered that this dang Sofi knows how to make a lot of people wrong, including George Wallace. I'm surprised he even came by today after calling for $4 or $5 2 days ago. You should have seen him talking about it. Kevin Barra. I didn't see that, Kevin. My goodness gracious. Hey, John, what happened? 840 closed. We locked it in. It's 842 already. I've already told everyone. See, this is what I like so much about going back to these numbers. They can be so reliable, folks. Are you starting to get the picture of how much history often repeats itself? Isn't it ironic as hell that on June the 6th, the price was $7.14? Isn't it? And then by the 14th, 8 days later, was at 10.23. Then back down to 771 on pure manipulation. And what do you know? On the next July the 6th, where's the price? The low, 786 from 941. They took it down 4 days in a row to 786. 786, forget about it. Freaking 11 days later, it's at 1013, people. 13 days later. 13 days later to make 30%. Can you wait that long? To go from this 714 number right here they ran us down to on almost the same day. It was 2 days earlier because our earnings is 2 days earlier. There's a day less this month, too. That's why it even was then. It would have been on the 6th again if we had 31 days this month, I bet you. And if we were going to announce earnings on that 31st again. But it turns out to be 2 days earlier when they hit the low. The same freaking number, people. And that's why you're here, to learn from this manipulated efforts. And it's not all just random. It's not random, people. This is worked out, calculated. Look at this thing. Dang. Oh, are you people having some fun here yet? 1013. And I want you to know something. Even when they came at it back here in July, the only reason that from that 786 it stopped at 1013 was, and it looked in between, the only reason they made it fall between there was because of a hyped up article on July the 13th by Morgan Stanley, who downgraded us and told everybody we weren't worth as much as it was trading for at 924. The price dropped to 877, and Morgan Stanley, I showed every one of you, owned $48.5 million worth of this SoFi stock when they downgraded it that morning and made the price fall to that price. Morgan Stanley. On the 13th, folks, there it is. It would have never happened. They'd have never seen this number to get in and buy because now they own $95 million worth of this stock, not 48.5 anymore. They waited, ran this article on the 13th, and bought it up. Bought over twice as much as they already had. Yep. So my belief is there won't be a pullback between now, the what we saw this time on the 4th, because Morgan Stanley's not going to make idiots out of themselves again and get caught by me doing it. Yeah, I pointed it out to everyone on all the message boards and everything. I just was telling everyone. YouTube, I was telling everybody, look at these yahoos, Morgan Stanley downgrading this thing. And they downgraded it to like $8 when their previous upgrade was only to 7. See, so they had missed it. It was up at 9s, and they had to downgrade it to get it there. And then they bought it up, and then it went to 10, 13, freaking 5 days later. What do you know? How do they manage that shit? Then after that 10, 13 high, folks, they ran 5 days at it. 926, 930, 931, 921, 894, bam, they got the low again. And then it was at 1170, bam. This might be a little bit repetitive for some of you folks, but I think everybody can plainly see now that we're not going to stop at 835. We're not going to stop at 840. And we may not stop at 861 either, which I'm calling today's high. All right? But we're going up. And it isn't even 2 o'clock yet. I'm supposed to be fully dressed and ready to get out the door right now. But I'm so excited about watching this thing run up, I can't even leave. That's right, Morgan Stanley, bunch of yahoos. By the way, I'm going to tell you guys something else you might not know about Morgan Stanley, okay? Let me show you this. And Sofi. This is kind of interesting, okay? I think you'll like it. A personal appeal from Jimmy Wills. Wikipedia is not for sale. Please don't scroll past this minute read. I already donated. Hyatt appeals for a week. Folks, I am now on this page looking for Morgan Stanley to see if they have anything to do with Sofi. And I'm going to show you an easy way to do it. Hit Control F, the key F, like Frank, like find. Little window pops up down there. Says Morgan. I type it in Morgan. Down here, right here on the left. I hit boom. It jumps on the page where it is. How do you like that? Cha-ching. How much time will that save you if you have to look over something in the future? Look up something on a page or in a whole book or something. There's 300 pages you're supposed to be looking through for something. That's how you do it, folks. Hope that helps you out as well. Don't forget to like this video if that kind of stuff is what you like, and don't forget to subscribe if you want to be updated. Now, here's why I show you this. What did they have to do with Sofi, this company that they downgraded on July the 13th? Well, on October the 2nd, Sofi announced it had raised $500 million in debt equity to fund and refinance student loans. And look down here. Of it, the $151 million in debt includes a $60 million line of credit from guess who? And they're downgrading the stock, people. Cha-ching. Right? Absolutely, I'm right. These people helped us get off the ground. They helped Sofi start. They believed in Sofi and their announced it had raised $500 million in debt and equity to fund and refinance student loans. That was what it was, student loans. Then they got hammered 2020 and people stopped paying them for a little while, but now they're back. So interesting to see that, isn't it? Again, this is why you're subscribing to my channel and here with me to learn these other little inside things, because I dig, man. Catfish digs deep. Catfish is digging, always digging for more and more information. Any new news on Sofi today? Nope. And surprisingly, no Morgan Stanley downgrade this time. So, what should happen with no Morgan Stanley downgrade on the July the 13th? What should happen? Well, we should go from 786 without the downgrade from Morgan Stanley to at least 1013 high there. And that was 10 days before earnings. They took 5 days to run it back down to 894 before the 1170. All right? Expect a similar pattern of behavior. I'm telling you, folks, put in your sell orders at 1012. All right? Then buy it back at 888 or as close as they can get to it. I was buying it that day. I had orders in at 889. Some of you know that I was doing it and only got to that, and that's where I filled. Just so you know. Oh my gosh, look at this thing, folks, at 2 o'clock. I'm not going to be able to do it. I can't tear myself away from this. I just can't do it. $976 subscribers, folks. I'm less than 25 away. Thank you, all of you. Today, look, it says on this video, live music, I invite people to come over and ask people to come over and join me. 976 now. 844. Well, I won't be selling here now. I already sold at this number before. If I can take a moment, I want to buy some here. Because I think the high going to hit 861. What a great day today, huh? Man, I know some of you guys, Terry, Grant, John, Nelson, you guys kicking it. Clark, making a bunch of money today. John Roberts. Oh my gosh, look at us. We bought at the low again today, and some of us sold at the high already, 848. Congratulations, everyone. That's a 26-cent swing. Awesome. Awesome. That's how we do it, people. Now I'm going to buy at 844. Review order in place. Oh, password again. Let's see if we get it. Filled at 843. I'm happy to say it. And folks, it's after 2. Yesterday, I showed you already, everyone. They came at this yesterday at 2. They tried to knock it back. I'm going to show you right here. Look at all these green candlesticks coming in on this thing. That's the 1 month. You're talking 7 out of the last 9 green. Today will be 8 out of 10 green. And I told you that. I said expect about 20 days of green, and I was right. So far, I've been right. Don't see any way to stop it now. 843. 844. Cha-ching. Look at this 1 month chart, people. 1, 2, 3. 3 out of 3. 3 out of 4. 3 out of 5. 4 out of 6. 5 out of 7. 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10 days up, folks. Who called that? Who called it coming from the 714 number? And history is what proves it. This is what you got to look at. You got to look at this June the 6th date, the low they got it to. And freaking 10 days later, or 6 days later, 1023. Then slaughter it back down to 771. And a few days later, the thing's back up to 958, 928, 941. Slam it back down to 786. And freaking 10 days later, it's at 1013. Slam it back down to freaking 894. And 4 days later, it's at freaking 1173. 3 days later. This is what we're going to do. We're going to take advantage of this big time, people. We're going to rock knowing these numbers. Carlos added some more. October 27th at $9 calls, baby. All those leaves I bought a month ago are printing nicely. Carlos, I'm so glad you found my channel. I hope you tell some of your friends about me. 32 people on here with me right now. All of you, I am overjoyed that you're here. I thank you for your presence. I thank everyone for their suggestions. And did anybody else buy any more of this stock with me at 206 or 204? I saw someone bought some at 206. Anthony, congratulations, my man. Golly, you're up what? Almost 20% on that, aren't you? Yeah. It was down 25% at the time. I told everybody, buy this thing. I told you yesterday when it was up 130%, they were going to attack it in the morning and get it on the low at 10:30. I said that to you all. And there it was, 25% down at 10:14. See? Price was 201 and it bounced off that. So again, congratulations if you bought this stock. Yes, sir, Anthony. Dadgummit, man. Wow. What, John? No, John. I still don't believe you. John, let me ask you this. Why? Why 850? What I just showed you about the history of this stock and what it did on the 4th day, back on July the 6th, when it went 1 day up, 2, 3, 4 days up. The only reason it came down on this day was because of Morgan Stanley's downgrade. I've explained that to you. Look how high the volume was they used to get to there. We'll see. But I'm afraid that you're not going to be correct. And even if you are, I love you for that. I don't care. 850 close puts us up, what, 4% today? I'll take it. But I think we're going higher. I see 861 as the resistance level. 845. If you think I'm going to quit ringing this bell, I won't. Some guy, when the price was in the 7s, told me, stop ringing that damn bell. Isn't that funny? I think he must have been shorting in the 7s because he didn't like me ringing that bell every penny it went up. And I cut him off the channel after that. Said, sayonara, baby. Yeah, 846. Now, folks, I would like you to turn to page 3 of the charts here, right here. Look over here at the 1 day. Everyone, get out your pencil and paper. There will be a quiz. And as you see here, after all the red slaughterings, look at all the greens that have come in. one big attack here at one time. At 152. Didn't phase the price at all. All it did was keep going up after they dumped $1.5 million. Hey Alexa, what is 189,000 times $8.40 total?
189,000 times $8 is $1,587,600.
Hear that, people? 1,500,000 plus at 152. Alexa, stop. 1,500,000 plus at 152 to take it down. And did that stop it? Look at that chart afterwards, people. Is that the end of them there? Did they just blow all they had? Was that goodbye? Bye. Mantis, thank you and bless you. I just said, I just said Mantis. I just said, thank you, my man. I don't know whether you're a man or not. That name doesn't give away anything. I will know one thing about female praying mantises. They lure in those males for mating, and once they had a good time, they bite their heads off and eat them. So if you're a male mantis, you got to be very careful moving in on the female, because you could become dinner and food, by the way, for all their eggs, see, that they're going to have, that you just implanted, fertilized. That's why they eat them, because they want to be able to feed. And that's a tough life right there. Of course, then again, what better way could you go, right? Pop the top and then have your head chopped off. I'll take it. Jay Nelson. Mantis. Mantis says he's endless. Oh, you guys, laughter is the best medicine, isn't it? Dang it, it sure is. Laughter is such a good medicine. I'm supposed to already be shutting down the program. I can't leave it. I can't leave the love of this group right here and the fun times we all share every day. And you know what, folks? I've come to determine by looking at my views of these live broadcasts that a lot of people come home from work out west and they start watching my broadcasts from in the morning. And they fast forward through a lot of it. I understand that, but they watch because the viewership count goes up. So it's not just you, but other people will come in and watch my video, and then I think they can read, hey, Kyler. I know you had to come in late. You barely caught me today. I was supposed to stop broadcasting that too, but I'm so excited about this run going on that I can't tear myself away. I'm going to get my butt in trouble. My wife's going to be calling here any minute. Where the hell are you? Oh, honey, I had a little mishap. Right? I got to put some air in the tire. Oh my gosh. How do you like this day, Kyler? How do you like this 5-day chart, Kyler? It's really a 10-day chart that looks like that, because all 5 days last week we went up too, didn't we, folks? From 714, where I told you all to buy a bunch, Why were you mad just now? You scared me. uh, I'm never genuinely mad. I got mad at Dave and Chia Pansy on May the 15th, and I started this dang channel that now has almost 1,000 followers subscribed to it because of this stock. I've gotten now 700 new subscribers because of this Sofi stock. Cha-ching. You would have probably never found me if you weren't searching for something about Sofi, so you're another one in the clan. And everybody that came with me starting 2 months ago, I got mad then, but today I'm not mad. I'm not mad at anybody. Tyson Durfee, happy wife, happy life. That's right. No, why I said I was mad, my wife's the one that's going to be mad at me, Kyler. I was supposed to be all dressed and ready to go out the door at 2 o'clock because she's getting off early today, and we got something we're doing, we have planned, and she's going to be so mad at me. I'll have to make something up. But what it really is all you people here with me. That's right, Tyson. You know it, man. Uh, and Kyler, come on, bring it up to 9 again. Oh, yeah. I have been telling everybody since we were at that 714 number, just hold on and be patient. Because I said, I can take you back through history to show you the number 714. You haven't seen this yet, Kyler. Look at this. All right? Pay attention because this is important. Look at the date of, first of all, we'll go back to May 14th, May the 6th or May the 4th. I want you to look at the low, 459. Then look where the high was 4 days later, 560. All right? May the 4th, 459. 5 days later, 560. Now we go to June the 4th. June the 4th, let's just put here June the 6th, 714. And 6 days later, 1023. Now let's go to July, same period. Look at July the 6th, coincidentally the same dang day, people, and a low taken from $9.28, $9.41, 3 days prior to the 6th low, 786. How many days later? It was at 1013. 13 days later. And I looked at the news, there was no reason for it to drop from this. It was pure manipulation because from that number, they had a plan to take it back to 894 5 days in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 894. And 2 days later, 1170, folks. Cha-ching. See the pattern? We are smart. We take advantage of this. Okay? That number that we saw on July the 6th of 786 to this high of 1170. Mopar for life. No looking. No looking back. No, I don't believe that. I always look back because the back is what tells us what the future is going to be. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. There's no looking back for this price now. It's going up to this number again and higher, is my belief. Now, I have some areas where I think you should put some sell orders in, and I'm going to tell you why. Because all the way back here, when it was down in the 786, look at this number where they took it to. Watch this. They took it up to from 786. They took it up to 939. So I say put a sell order there, 939. Then they took it back to 877 the next day on a Morgan Stanley downgrade. The company that owned $48.5 million worth of our stock downgraded us. And now they have 95 million plus. They've doubled because they got the downgrade to get it to 877. But had they not done that, after this rundown on the 6 to 786, it would have gone from that number to 1013. So what is 1013 minus 786 on the 6th? 10.13 minus 7.86 equals 227. So take this number on the 6th of October, on the 4th, the low, which is almost the same day, and add 714 plus 227 plus 7.14, 941. And that's why I just told you to sell at 939, everyone. All right. So that's one number you want to have a sell order in, 939. Now let me show you another sell order you want to have in. We're looking at the highs here. Look at the highs. All right. Here are the highs, and pay very close attention because I want you to put another sell order in here. Here are the highs. 10 from the low they had it down here, way down in the 445s. They took it to a high of 1023. Be very aware of that. From 445 low on David Chia Pansy Day, it went to 1023. So put a sell order in at 1019. Maybe 1022. I don't know. But right there somewhere. Then here's another point. And I would say put a sell order in at 1012 first. When it's at 1013, they'll pull it back into the nines, then back over 1013. And then it goes right on up. All right. But see that number? That's important. So you should have a sell order in there that around that number. Then they pulled it back to 771. Then what's the next high they got it to? Look, 1013. That's why I say 1012 is a good sell number to put. So you want to have a sell number at 1012 when they're on the earnings day run. You want to have a sell number at this 1028 number on the run, okay? I'm telling you, folks, these numbers have been points of resistance in the past. 1023, put an order in at 1022. All right? Do it. Put a sell order in if you bought at 714 at 1022. You've got your first one at 1012, the next one at 1022. The next one should be coming in at, there's your 1012, the 1022, and then your next one should be at 1028 because that's a number they love as well. 1028. I don't know where it went now. I don't see the damn thing. It's there. It's there. Man, where did the 1028 come in? Back here? All the way back here, was it? No. Jeez. It's there, though. They like the 1013, so sell 1012. They like the 10. There it is. They even liked it there and stopped it at 513. Then look at the next day from 513. They pulled it down to 492. Look at here. Then the next time, 513. That number, folks. There's the 1023. That's where you have a sell. So you've got a number at 1013. You're going to sell at 1012. Instead of 1023, you're going to sell at 1022 or 1019 even. And then there it is. There's the 1013. And then here comes, right here, the 1028 resistance. Because they took it from there, 1028, they took it all the way back down here into the 789. All right? So these are certain numbers to look for resistance. Sell some of your shares at 1012. Sell some of them at 1022. Sell out some at 1027. And then put your orders in at $11.08 or 1107. Then put one at 1249 and 13s and 14s and 15s and 17s and 19s, 20, 22. Put them all the way up to $25, $30 and higher. Lock up all your shares on good till canceled. Yes. Once you sell that stock, it's considered a gain. It'll show a gain on your Ameritrade or whatever you're using, Charles Schwab, that you bought it 714 and you sold it 1012. It'll show that gain, and you'll have to pay about 28 to 30% day trading. Now, if you're smart, you go in at this 714 we got in 2 weeks ago and just hold it for a year and sell it 1714. And then you pay half as much taxes. You, you just keep building. Now, me, I like to take advantage of the pops and the drops all the time, and I don't care. The more I pay in taxes, the happier I am. Period. The more I have to pay, the more I made. Right? When I was on the Wheel of Fortune, they said, "How much you have to pay in taxes?" I said, $12,000 of my money that I won went to taxes. God! I said, well, had I only won 2,000, I would have had to pay about 800. So I'm much happier paying 12,000, right? On 38,000, my winnings on the Wheel of Fortune. And if you haven't seen it yet, go to YouTube, put Wheel of Fortune, put my name Tyler and the name Amy. She was on the show with me and a guy named Joy, and it happened in 2000. It was on TV in 2000. It was filmed in 1999. One of the things that stunk about it, I was filmed the last filming week of the year before they went into the fall news season. So my show didn't show until 5 months later. So I had it all won and everything, and I didn't tell a single soul for 5 months. Nobody knew that I was on the Wheel of Fortune and won that much money. Then I started calling everybody the week prior to it coming on TV, said I'm going to have a party Friday night. And I videotaped Monday night show, Tuesday night show, Wednesday nights, Thursday nights. I was on Friday night, and I had all the contestants' phone numbers. I was smart enough to get their phone numbers in the meeting in the back room, and I got everybody's phone numbers. That week, I called them all, said, be at TGI Fridays on Fridays. They're going to be showing your television show from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, VHS, all through the restaurant, bar, and everybody was there. I mean, I had 2 television crews, one from WGTO, where the station was, the big stations down there. They were there, and they were covering this story about the Wheel of Fortune winnings, and all the contestants were there. Everybody got to interview and talk to these contestants who had won big money and stuff. What a fun time, man. Crazy, huh? And some of you have watched that video, I know, because you've commented. And I appreciate that. It's fun, and thank you for liking it too. And but one of the things is when they're on that tour where they're going around the country, because I was in Florida, it was filmed at Universal Studios, and one of the things about that is when they go around the country, a lot of the puzzles, if you're smart, no, they're about that state. They involve things about that state. I had that in my mind and was thinking that about solutions for puzzles, and there were like 4 letters up on a very long puzzle, and I already knew what it was because I was thinking about the Florida connection. If you watch the show, you'll see which puzzle it was that I solved about Ponce de Leon. So anyway, and he was the one who was the discoverer of Florida, and one of them. And so anyway, kind of cool, huh? Kind of fun, kind of interesting. That's when I started in the stock market, 2000. And I made a bunch of money. I was using a brokerage at the time. You folks, and you don't know how lucky you are today to be able to just trade yourself like we are right here now. Because back then, your broker could be out. You try to call him, oh, he's not in right now. Sorry. Well, can I talk to him? Nope, he's your broker. You sit there and wait, and the price would drop. One morning, my stock I had bought at 80 a share went to 116. I was calling. He wouldn't answer. He couldn't be reached. The price went back down in the 80s. Jeez. No worries. The next day it was $210. If you want to know what stock that was, it was called COMS, COMS. And this was back in the year 2000 2000. Price went from $88 to 116. I sold it once because I could get in that time. Went back to $88. I bought it again. It went back to 116. That was when I couldn't get him on the phone. He called me back later and said, "Man, I'm so sorry." I says, "Well, you helped me last time. I can't complain too much." And the next day, the price was at $210. That's right. And then I said, "Man, there's no volume behind this push to $210. We should put a put on it." Because I knew what puts were, but I wasn't qualified to do it. I hadn't signed the paperwork yet. It's too damn bad I didn't have that done, because the next day from 210, it went back down to 88. But those were the days. All right, we got a cup and handle forming here now at 2:30 in the afternoon. And I'm surprised the phone hasn't already rang from my wifey poo. All right. Since its inception, the S&P 500 averaged a gain of 0.1 on Friday the 13th, which doesn't sound like a lot, but is triple the average gain of 0.03 on all trading days, according to Dow Jones market data. How cool is that? Wow. You see that, folks? Isn't that interesting? The 13th. Since its inception, the S&P 500 average gain of 0.1% on Friday the 13th, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it's triple the average gain of 0.03% on all trading days. Huh. We're setting up all right. It's a cup and handle right here. I just mentioned it. We're going to go to this chart and look at it. Look at the 1 day here. Springboard time, people. Ho, 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 ho. And look at the efforts of the shorters to stop it. 4 minutes in a row, dumping sequentially higher, 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 higher. See it? Then they try the backwards, where they dump a lot and then half that much. But someone came in there and said, 230, buying it, not going to wait. And bought 88, my number, 1,000 shares. That's $600,000. Then they dump these 40. See these numbers? 40, 36, 48, 30. Look at the greens, man. 65, 48, 88. Looks good, doesn't it? Look at the 10-day moving average, that purple line, how they dropped it down right there. And look at it bending back up right now. Look out, shorts. You're about to get massacred. It's going to be a mantis-like day, right? Sofi's fixing to bite your head off. We're setting up all right. Watch the size of these buys, people. 15,087,000. Still got an hour and a half left. Look at PLTR. They're getting yanked down and we're running. But notice the PLTR just plateaued out too, and it's got a cup and handle forming here. Up 3.12, and look at that, identical to us. You just saw 3.12 right then when I got on the screen. Huh. Para still looking good. Holding up well. I don't see a sell off there. I see buy ins coming in the rest of the afternoon. Honestly, do. I don't see Sofi selling off. Instead, I see the volume now at 15,101. They're coming in. See how they're trying to work it. 31 folks here right now with me. Thank you, all of you. I'm very grateful to your presence while we observe closely the tactics of the shorters today, who are getting their asses handed to them big time today. See how they do it? Look at the coincidental similarities. See there, 63,000 shares and then half as much. Look here, 71,000 shares and then look, 13,000. See, because once they start the momentum down with the algo, it takes much less the next minute to make it go on down another penny. See? So you see it back to back. They've done the same thing there, there. But it's turning now. You know, a lot of you folks have heard me ask you this before. When they got to this price of 826, which was identical to this one at 826 early morning, both times, why didn't it go any lower? They obviously weren't out of all their short and borrowed shares yet, because they still had some left here to work it with when it hit 846 just now. So they didn't use them all up, but why did they not keep it going down from those two numbers of 826? Because they couldn't. It's called support, people, both times. So having seen this number this morning, should have told you this afternoon what to do there, right? Hopefully we all learn from these things, these charts. And I would answer that the reason they didn't take it any lower is, again, there was support there. That is the new low. 826 today, SoFi's new low, 826. $1.12 higher than a week and a half ago at 714. And I told you that 714 coincidence. It's not coincidence. It's a number they like for some reason. And the interesting thing is, again, about that number, is you've seen it be the low a couple of times, because why couldn't they get it any lower than that? Why couldn't they get it to 713 those 2 days on that? Because there was support there then at 714. That's why. Just like there is now at 826. Okay? So hopefully that makes sense to all of you people. And by the way, look over here. SoFi institutions have gained another position. 704 now. Why? Why in the world are institutions buying before the earnings call? Why has, since I started covering this stock back in May, institutional ownership gone from 633 up 80 institutions in 3 months? You should probably be asking yourself that. Why are 646 of them long? Folks, we just jumped again. Long. 646 long and 25 morinic dip heads, 25 short only. 33 going long and short, people. When the institutions are accumulating, it's a signal usually. And I've told you, forget about this thing being in the 700s. A year from now, we'll be over 1,000 institutions in here probably. And 5 years from now, there'll be over 2,000 institutions. And in 10, 20 years from now, there'll be 3,000 institutions in, like there are other stocks that are major, big banks. Let's just go over here and see how many are in Citibank. Citigroup. How many institutions are in here? Held by institutions, 72%. Interestingly, they don't show you how many institutions are holding it. Isn't that interesting? Stock symbol C. All right. Don't make it easy on me. Oh my God, Tyler. There we go. I want to know how many institutions are holding it. Please help me out here. Those are the holdings they have. I don't want that. God. There we go. Think we're gonna get here. Oh, good Lord. God. What the hell? Well, I know how to change this. They're monkeying around with me. I don't need to waste my time doing this. I know more ways to work this here stupid thing. I didn't even get it that way. Man, they're making it tough on me to try to prove my point, aren't they? God almighty. Unbelievable. I got institutional holders here, right here, and I changed this now to a capital C. See that? 2,558 total. 2,501 long, 10 short only. See? Look at their share price, 41.53. There will be there, folks, one day, 10, 20 years from now. That's my call. I appreciate you being here with me. And folks, if we start to see this rise, and we already are, coming up to 3 already, we are going to see a very strong close here. I see no way in the world for them to stop a run here now. None. Get ready. Get ready, people. A power hour is heading down our pike. Friday, I'd like to see us at 9:39 for the high. Maybe even 10:13 on Friday's high. And again, today is very low volume, folks. See that? That's the kiss of death for these shorters. They can't even hold this thing down on that little PM volume. And I already showed everybody yesterday, Yahoo has decided to change the historical data number. Yesterday's volume was 13,800,000 at the close. I watched it, I looked at it, and I commented it. I put, as a matter of fact, on the Sofi channel on the conversation board, I said to everybody, notice the volume today, 13,800,000, 10 million less than yesterday, and the price kept going up. The shorts hate that. It's the worst thing for them to see. I pointed it out on the Sofi conversation board, and now I looked at the volume today, and mysteriously, it's changed from 13.8 to 17, same as 2 days before. I'm telling you, people, these people are as deceitful and deceptive as they come. Yahoo is. Do not trust them when they show you a price here of 845 at 154. Look at the time. It's 249. See, they won't even change the price. See, here they're delaying it here. It's 247. The price is, it's 249, folks. They're delaying the time. This is a very common tactic of theirs that I've noticed time and time again, and I've posted it even on YouTube to show people how they do it. Sometimes I've looked on Ameritrade and the price was 8 cents higher than what SoFi was showing because SoFi was delaying their time by 19 minutes because their disclaimer says that they're not a real-time quote and they can be delayed as much as 20 minutes. So they push it out to 19 minutes before they show you the real price. So people, of course, are putting in orders going, why isn't my order filling? Man, my order's not filling. It's because the price is 9-10 cents higher than Yahoo's showing you and the time is being delayed by 19 minutes. How do you like that, people? I tell you, everything I've observed over all these years, I put nothing past Yahoo. They're a bunch of lying schemers. They tell you another reason for everything going every which way. Every time they got a different reason. Stocks climb in hopes Fed is done with hikes. They don't know why the stocks are climbing. They have a big pinwheel up there that they spin every day. It says Fed. It says interest. It says bond yields. It says war turmoil overseas, Middle East. You see that yesterday morning? They were telling everybody the market was crashing because of fears about the Middle East war breaking out. Thing was tanked down yesterday morning. The Dow down 170, the NASDAQ down 150 points. I told everyone, total BS. And as someone else brought up, war is good for the economy. Where do you think we'll be Friday? I say put orders in at $9.38 to sell and $10.12. And 887. Because they'll pull it back from there down to 881 or 2, and then it'll go on past 888. Ringing the bell because we're building a massive, nice platform here. We got a freaking 40-minute platform sideways going. And I showed you this yesterday. I said it won't stay there, and it didn't, did it? Yesterday. No, it did not. It went up freaking 15 cents in the last 2 hours. Expect the same today. That's why I'm saying 861. 861, 15 cents above where we are practically right now. Give me a second because I caught something over here on that page I want to read. Goodness gracious sakes. Try it again. Sorry, folks. Appreciate your patience. Please don't forget to like us. Fed's Bostic doesn't think more rate hikes are needed. Out on Reuters today. I got news for you. Fed announcement won't matter either way. Every time the Fed has announced whether they raised or they stayed flat, they attack SoFi. Every time. And then last time they really attacked the whole market after the Fed said we're not going to raise rates. They came after the whole damn market, knocked it down 400 points that week. And what do you know? On Friday it turned, and the next week up all week, and the next week, this week, up all week. I called that too. I called that completely. And I also told everybody that we're not going to see this price in today at 840. Several people said 840 is going to be the high. No. Close. No. Since that time, they've raised it back up to 850. That's okay. Everybody can adjust and be flexible. But I don't see even that being a stopper. I think we're going to be 20 cents higher than where we are right now at 254. And I'm not surprised to see them trying to come at it right before 3, because I've seen that so many times it ain't even funny. One time I was owner of GNS stock. The price was around 220. They started running it down right before 3. It went to 219, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. When it broke below the 13, I thought, crap. Went all the way down to 208. I said, I'm out. It was like 335. And suddenly the price went to 470. That in like freaking 40 minutes. So I don't trust any drops right before 3 anymore. Because I stupidly sold at 3:05 p.m. And after that point, it was like they were just waiting for me to sell my shares they knew I was holding still. Sons of. And they broke my back. They pushed my button, and I freaking fell for it. I still made money on the sale, but I missed out on the massive gain I would have made. So I don't go for any shenanigans right here before 3, ever. Never, 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 never. Not anymore. If anything, I see something like that, a big drop and going on, I buy it. I buy in the shit. Okay? They get down to 838 again, I'm going to buy it again right now. Trust me. I already bought the dang thing at 828 freaking 2 hours ago. Why wouldn't I buy it at 838 again? I like the number 8. These worthless, spineless shorts aren't going to run it down that far anyway, folks. Look at what they're trying to use here. It's the last of their dang volume. All they got here, they're throwing it at it right here before 3. Buy some more here, please, folks, at 842, please. You'll be happy you did when you see the price at 866 at the closing today, or 861. Look at it coming down to this line right here. It's always broken off this line to the upside on the 5-day. Look at it. Look at it. Look at these chump changers trying to run this thing down here this afternoon, and look at it taking off in a sideways And here's the double bottom right here, folks. There's the one bottom. Here it is again right there. Double bottom. Same as we've seen back here so many times, this double bottom and off. Double bottom, off. Double bottom, off. Double bottom, off. Double bottom, off. You see that? Cha-ching. It's not going to get to 838 again. This was the resistance level. 826 is it. 826. That'll be our low tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, they drop it to 826. You better be buying. All right? That's my call. That 826, folks, is a solid number that now has been resistant several times. Look at it here. Look, I'm going to back this out. Now I'm going to move this down. It won't let me move it down. I'm trying to pull it down. I'm trying to pull it down, pull it down. There we go. God. This monkey is monkeying around sometimes. I tell you, I don't know what to do. Jeez, this thing jumping all over the friggin' place. Refreshing, popping, uppity, downity. Good Lord. Sorry, people. My screen doesn't want to cooperate right now at 1 minute till 3. But you can trust me, the number I'm telling you about is a solid number for the low today. Why Yahoo doesn't want to let me show you now? Maybe they heard me down talking and they don't like what I've been saying. See this number right here this morning? Here we go. Look how stubborn this was this morning, 842, before they used up all their attack money here. Off she goes. A little attack money here, a little more double bottom, and then wham, off she goes. Look at that big red right there just now. Look at the big red candlestick at 256. $900,000 dumped. See it? And we stay above the green 200-day still, much to their disgust and dismay and unbelievability. Look at it go, folks. See, here's the low earlier today, 826, and it's equal to the opening low, 826. That's right, power hour, baby, coming. They shook out the tree again right here, just like I called for right before 3. They tried it one more time, and now off we go. That's my call. I haven't been wrong yet today. We were 7 cents away from taking it red, and I told them if they took it red, I might buy 200 more shares. They couldn't do it. I offered it. John, no. No. John, let me show you why you're wrong, or why I think you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. You could be right. I could be wrong. But I don't think so. Now I'm going to show you why. And I'm going to show everybody at the same time why I think you're wrong. Okay? 5-day chart. Make sure we refresh this so that we're current. Okay, here's why I think that you're mistaken. It gives me the 1 day again. You see me? I'm clicking on 5D. Thank you. Good Lord. Folks, now we are looking at, you got to pay attention to the date, the 9th. Okay? Look at the 9th, October 9th. Look what happened at 3:45 yesterday, people. Look, see the plateau? From 3 o'clock to 3:45 as they slowly milked it, just like today. And look at 3:45 until 4. The price went from 818 to freaking 852 this morning. But at 4 o'clock, the price yesterday was going up, up. It's going to do it again today. See? 2:30, they tried to run it down, got to 3 o'clock, and bam, it went right back up. Next morning, spiked even higher. Expect the same thing. No reason for it not to repeat itself, people. No reason. And that was a pretty nice little spike we had, right? 818 to open at 825 and went to 853. I'll take it. And I've already said this to you, many of you as well. We're going to see bigger and bigger daily swings. It was at 20 cents, then 30 cents, 40. Look at these swings. Look at the swings here. 749 to 714, 35 cents roughly, right? 33. Look at this. 771 to 730. Oh, 41 cents. 803 to 750. Folks, that's 53 cents. 820, 777. Are you getting the picture? Again, 50 cents. 821, 853. No, it's going to be 50 cents. 870 something for the high should be if we see the same swings here. So just sit tight with me. I'm supposed to be already on my way out the door. I should have left 20 minutes ago. I'm going to be in deep, but I don't care. You know what they say? There's one saying that I've always liked. Forgiveness comes easier than permission. Right? Forgiveness comes easier than permission. Let me take a quick look outside and see if it's raining. That'll be my savior. Oh, yeah, we're in luck. Oh, I forgot to fill up my water. We're in luck, folks. Rain. Well, what am I going to do? Go out in the convertible in the rain? No. Yeah. Look at the final push here right before 3 o'clock, 3:05. It started yesterday's run around 3:05. And so I'm looking for the same thing here now. Thank you all for being here with me. We've had a stream healthy all day, no kickoff today. I don't know why. All right, folks. I am here to proclaim that you should have bought this stock with me this afternoon this morning when it was down here at 204 is where I got it. And somebody else here picked it up at 206. Anthony did. So look at it now, man. We're up 12%. It was down 25% when we bought it. Sweet, sweet buy on this PRZO. Yeah, turn around. I'm psychic. Welcome the realm of Catfish at the bottom of the ocean, where he predicts ahead of time the thoughts that people might have and goes to the stocks that are suggested prior to them being suggested. Turn around. I bought this stock this morning at 204, and I asked everybody to please jump in with me because my friend yesterday, Kim Chi Bacon, who we've not seen today, picked it out and said, check out PRCO. So I did. It was up 130%. He was up 80% when he showed it to me, and it went up 130. Then it went up 11% more. I said, folks, catch this tomorrow at 10:30 in the morning. They'll pull it back. They'll shake the tree hard. And they did. Look at that. 1022. Look where the bottom was. And we bought it. 205. Turn around. Yeah. Well, I got it 1 penny less than you. Bought it twice. Two orders. Nice. Good score. I only bought 200 shares. So I didn't get too much. But I can assure you 1,000% if they can get this SoFi at 838 right here, I don't see it happening. I'll buy another 50 shares of it at 838. Because my prediction is, and this is what you need to look at, folks, again, over these, good turnaround, good call. I'm glad to hear that. I said, watch that one tomorrow morning and get in on it. And we did, didn't we? Dang, nice. I love it when people prosper from good, smart understandings of how the market is often manipulated and worked. And when you see a stock, folks, up to a high up 100 and something percent, you can bet your sweet butt the next day they're going to knock it down 30%, almost 90 times out of 100. And then, now that being said, I don't want to be a spoiler here, but I'm not going to mess around with this stock. It's an in and out for me, and I'm going to sell it now. That's right, folks. I'm selling it now. I know it sounds crazy. But I'm up 7.3% on it, and I'm out. Why? I'll tell you why. Because tomorrow morning, they're going to come at this again. And they may even come now at it right before the close and some profit taking going on from the others that came in with me. We're up nicely. It's good profit. So I'm going to sell it now. Okay, I'm fine. I made good money. Review order. Place it. You know, I haven't placed it yet. I'm watching this for a second. See, I'm just not seeing a lot of volume on it, and I think they're going to run it down the morning. I'm out. Place order. God dog it. I'm out. Filled at 220. And I don't care. I'm going to get on out, and I made a good profit. Cha-ching. Never look back, folks. Don't ever look back. If you made money, be happy and walk away. Here we go. I get to buy more Sofi maybe at 838. I don't know. God bless these daggum shorters. See, I'll take the money that I just made off of that, and now I'll move it over here and buy this at 838. But also, I will be buying it tomorrow. I'll have my buy orders in at 826, 827 tomorrow. 827 is going to be the low again, because if they get it there, this was the low. And by the way, look at the gains off of the low before. This is important, folks. See this? The low 750. See this? 714, up 16 cents, up 20 cents, up 27 cents, up 40 something cents, 43 cents, 44. All right. So might never catch it again. 840, huh? Bring it on, folks. Bring it on. Put my order in right now, 838 limit. I don't know whether I'll get it. I probably won't. Let's get over on the 1 day, see what they're doing to it. Look at it right at the 200-day line. No wonder you're buying here, people with me. These sorry sons of guns, they can't run this thing down below that 200-day moving average. Every time they've even come close to it, it's gone shooting right on up. There's no way in the world, folks. Not in my opinion. Not in my opinion. No way. This is it. Look at that buy right there, 312. A million three at 312. A million three, people. Right at the 200-day moving average line, of course. Of course. Shh. Forget about it. Another day of 17 million shares traded today. Low volume. Nice pop. Who could ask for anything more? Lower volume, making the price rise. Sounds kind of counterintuitive, doesn't it? Aren't we supposed to see a momentum moving in and price running up on increasing volume? No. We're seeing now less and less volume, price rising 3% per day. Called it. Called it from $7.14 because I went back and I looked at the history of the trading of this stock for the last 3 months. And I've been showing you all now for a long time how they do it every time. How they work it down, run it down, and pops all of a sudden. Run it down, pops all of a sudden. Run it down, pops. Mysteriously. Can you see this now? Get in here on the 1 day, folks. Sold. Turn around. Sold 222, made $400. Sweet. I love it. And now where is it? Did we make a mistake or what? Uh-oh. It's rising. But you know what? Like I said, man, you made $400. Are you going to complain about that? No. Tomorrow you're going to take that 400 you made, and they're going to run this thing down to 213 at 10:30 in the morning, and you're going to buy it again. Okay? That's what I say. Get out, folks. Don't look back. Look at the time here. It's 3:13 right now. 3:13 right now, people. No, it's not. It's 3:19. See the delay there? Ampara? And again, folks, you you don't look back, and there should be no regrets when you're making money. Never should you regret profiting. You're smart to sell there. You'll see what happens tomorrow morning at 10:30 as well. And regardless, even if you have to end up buying it a little bit more again tomorrow, if they do run it, it will run down, and you can take advantage of it. Just like they didn't do this stock here today, this afternoon. They tried to run it down, didn't they? But everybody's coming in. Look at this now. Look at the size of that buy right there. And I'm not done yet showing you this, exactly how they're manipulating it or trying to now. Look at that. We got 33 folks with us here. And be aware the love that you're shown is being shown. Look at that, 976 subscribers, people. Wow. 976. Thank you so much, everyone who's part of this, a part of this success. I'm 24 away from 1,000 subscribers. And many of you saw when I started, I was at 330 subscribers 2 months ago. All the Sofi folks are coming in here, and we got a big, big, big community of Sofi. 8:39, and I just filled at 8:38. I'm back up to 8,250 shares, and I just filled at 8:38. I'm presuming I haven't looked at it yet. Yep, there it is. Nice. Sweet. I love the shorters, especially the more desperate they become and the more they give away, the more we shall be blessed. The more short shares they give away at this price, the more buyers there will be on this line. Don't worry, triple bottom is coming. No, 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 no. For that to happen, a triple bottom, Kyler, we'd have to hit this price again. 826. There it is there. At the open this morning, 825. Here was this afternoon. They hit the same number exactly almost, 826. This is where I just bought it. And so there's no triple bottoming here. Not at this number. Nope. If it wouldn't happen, I'd be buying the heck out of it at 826 right now, but it isn't, unfortunately, for the shorts. I hope you understand that when I'm saying that. Turn around, puts 400 in his pocket today. That's not a bad day's work. Some people work all dang week long and don't make that much. And in some countries like Haiti, you want to know how much they average capital income was per year when I lived in Haiti? Annual income, $900 average for a year. And by the way, the male life expectancy down there right now, or when I was there, 49 years old. 49-year-old life expectancies for the average male in Haiti. That kind of wakes you up to some reality, doesn't it? I've already lived freaking 22, almost 23 years longer than the average Haitian male. Just to put things in perspective for you. Listen to John. I will cash app you $50 if SoFi goes up to 861 today. Okay. Careful, because believe it or not, I have almost $1.2 million to buy this stock with to that price if I wanted to right now, and I think I could. I could be wrong, but I think I could easily push this up to that number. But it's not worth it for $50. Sorry. I could certainly help it. Believe me, if I started putting in freaking 500 share orders right here. But I'm going to let other people do it. See them coming in here? 1,000 shares order. There's 9,000 shares just bought at 839. Look at the size of these buys. 16,765, 16,765, 674. There's 1,000 shares bought there. 16,766, 324. 16,767, 5. There's 1,200 shares bought. 16,768, 1,000 more. People are swallowing this thing up. 16,769 now. 16,770. 16,770, 262. 263, a one share buy. 16,773, 111. 213. See that? 112, 102 shares bought. And they're happy to pay this price. 839, 16,773, 16,774. And I've been telling you all for a long time, when you start seeing lots of multiple thousand share orders filling and the price is not moving up, it's because they've got a wall there, and those will run out. And when they do, up we go. Watch how soon we are to 840 here. You'll see. 16,776, 500. 16,769. There it is, 840. I told you, on a 500 share buy, it went up a penny. 16,785, 748, 786. 16,786, 048. 16,786, 350. 200 shares. There's 2 shares bought. 16,788, 435. 100 shares bought. 16,787, 123. 16,787, 724. 600 shares bought. They're not stopping buying, folks. It's not going to drop. There's no triple bottom. There was a double bottom today. We took advantage of it. There's the first one there. There's the second one there. Penny higher. Here we saw 825. Right there. Here we saw 826. And here we bought it. A bunch of us bought it today. Cha-ching. There's 840 again. Watch us hit 843. Watch a jump, a sudden jump, 2 or 3 cents. And if you see that, you better be buying. Folks, I'm telling you now. Yep. Yep. PRCO starting to pull back now, so we did good. Look at this number here. 6666. See that? See it? Just so you're aware of it. And the cool thing is, on 840, there's no significance to them here. That doesn't mean diddly squat. They'll find a number that does, though. You'll see. I'll point it out to you. When it happens, I always do show it to you. The little subtle things, huh? That give you some clues. 31 folks here with me. Yep. Institutions have gone up. Institutions have gone up. Hey, honey.
Hey, it didn't even ring.
Huh. That's how fast I am on the draw.
Yes, you are. So, how's the car selling going?
I'm not out there because it's raining, honey.
Well, I figured you weren't, but I didn't know. I was checking.
No, I'm not going to sit out in the rain with it. I want to take the roof down, have a good time, not in the rain.
Okay, well, it's a pretty nasty day. I was going to be surprised if you weren't.
Yep, I'm not. I'm just here chilling with 31 people on the channel right now going crazy about SoFi being up again 3% today, just like I told them it would. And the price is rising as we speak.
Okay, well, I'm done for the day. I might, I don't know. If I might run to DNW. I might have some errands there to run. I have to go to the bank for sure. So I will see you in about an hour.
Oh, did you have a good day?
Yeah, I had a pretty good day.
Way! My wife owns a med spa. She's the single proprietor and has been in business 10 years plus over in Williamston, Michigan, right on Grand River Avenue, across from the next to Little Caesars Pizza in that plaza and Subway. And folks, go read the reviews that my wife has on Google with facials and more med spa. They're killer. I mean, everyone loves the work she does. And if you're in this area, you better go get yourself some face fixing. I call it. She fixes your face. And she's very well known for it in this area. She does Botox, fillers, laser hair removal, has a $40,000 brand new laser machine we just purchased. And she is kicking butt in this area. And she has the highest reviews, the highest ratings. Go check her out. Yep. Facials and more med spa. Book your appointment online at booking.com. You can go to that. You can go to her website and click on the booking.com link, and you'll be set up. So there you go. That little shameless plug for my beautiful wife who had a great day. And she gets into the fall. She gets really busy because more treatments are done during the fall and winter than they are in the summer because you can't go out in the sun when you do these peels, facial peels, take all the old off and bring out the new. You can't be out in the direct sun too much. Anyway, just letting you know, my wife has the Mercedes, and on the back the plate says Skin Tech, and that's just the Mercedes convertible. And then she's got a Lexus ES 350 on the back of that says Skin Pro on the license plate, and she's both of those things. Thank you all. Hey, thank you everybody. And look at this thing at 8:38 again. They're trying hard, aren't they? Love you. See you in a little while. See you in a little while. Bye. Cha-ching. All right. Hey, folks, all 32 of you that are here now, I hope you've all clicked the like button so we get this shared with more and more people. And as I said to you yesterday, I expected nothing less than this to happen today again. And I've already shown you going back to a very important point, which was back to the date of May the 15th, after we got abused by David Chiapanzi taking our price from $5.60 down to $4.45 on that Chia Pansy's downgrade to $2.50 target price. Look here, folks. Look how many days in a row it went up from that 445. Check this out. Look at it close. 1, 2, 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 5 out of 7, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 11, 10 out of 12, 10 out of 13, 11 out of 14, 12 out of 15, 13 out of 16, 14 out of 17, 15 out of 18 days up, 16 out of 19, 17 out of 20, 18 out of 21 days up. Put your sell order in here at 10.12. Who cares about 9 more cents from buying at 7.14? I think they're going to try and stop it at the 10.13 number. I could be wrong, but I've seen it before. So I mentioned that number to you. Okay? All right. Here they stopped it at 10.17. They still pulled it back because it closed at 10.05. See? All right. Here they 10.13. They pulled it back, closed at 9.85. Open the next day. They ran it down to 9.37, 9.26. See? There's where you put your number. 10.13, 10.12. You have to have some orders for sale right there. You'll be making good money from buying at 7.14, selling there, right, everybody? As in Q3. Look at all this. Oh my gosh. Shanus 987 has just come aboard. I don't remember seeing you here before, and I want to welcome you. Everybody give Shanus some love. Come on, jump in here and show Shanus how much we appreciate him being here. There you go. Does SoFi hit 15 by year end? Also, is there any chance of hitting gap profitability this quarter? Oh, yeah. And by the way, Shanus, as in Q3, yes. And I want you to know something. My feeling is, and I've told many people this, that much as other stocks I've owned have spiked on great news, that this thing could run up. I had one stock that I've shown everybody before. I'll just do it again here real quick. COSM. Just as an example. Okay. Look at this 1-year chart on this stock. Shanus, no, no, and no. Jay Nelson says no, no, and no. Look at this stock here, folks. 1-year chart. I owned it from in the 70-cent range and bought it again when it broke over $1. In one day, on great news of a split, they jumped from $1.05 in one day to $23.01. A $23 gain in one day. The only reason this number was attained was because someone was smart enough to have their sell orders in up to that level. And I have my sell orders in because I have 8,000 shares of this stock. I've got sell orders in all the way into the high 20s and even the 30s because of that day. I learned my lesson that day. I didn't have my orders in. I'd have caught that if I'd have had my orders in, but I didn't. Somebody did. But it happened so fast, it went up in an hour and a half and back down in 2 hours. All right? I know what I'm talking about here. So on any breaking news story, if your orders are there, it runs up on massive buy-ins from these institutions and hedge funds, can shoot up to numbers that will only be attained if the sale orders are there. The only reason it reached that price that day is one person was smart enough to have sale orders in that high, people. All right? I hope you're learning something. So with this stock, Sofi, if they decided to announce all of a sudden share buyback or dividends or a spinoff of the IPO for Galileo, any one of those things could propel this thing to $30 in an hour's time. And it would be halted just like Cosm was that day 5 times. I was glad for once. It's the first time ever in my life I was glad for halts because it gave me time to put the sell orders higher, higher, higher. I just started loading them in 100 at a time. I had 5,000 shares of the dang thing. It was my biggest gain ever in the stock market. I might have had even more. I think I might have had around 10,000 shares of it because it was only $10,000 to have them at $1 a piece. I made $113,000 in one day on that stock. Cha-ching. And on AMC, which I bought at $8.88, I sold all the way up to the 60s. I think the last price I sold was at $61 on the GME AMC run. It went to 63. But again, I made like $450,000 on that AMC. I think it might have been a little bit more because I owned a boatload of shares of that. And if you go back to the AMC board, when I go over there, I had many, many, many people that appreciated all the input I put in, just like I'm doing here with this one now. Because I kept calling the same thing with AMC that I was calling on this now. And it happened. By God, people couldn't even believe it. They were like, oh my God, Catfish, you. Back then, I wasn't even Catfish. It was just Ty. The Tyzoid 8, as everybody knew me as. On the chat board. I'm Tyzoid 8 on the AMC and on Sofi chat board. So, anyway, wow, huh? So, I say to you, on earnings day, what could it hurt you possibly to have orders in the 11s, at 11, even in the 10, 10, 12, 1049, 1087. I say 1028 would be 1027 because 1028 several times has been their number. I don't know why they like that number, 1028, 1023. They like them both. So put some orders in there. Then do them again in the 1087, 1065, 1087. Go up over 11 to 1107. Put one in 1112. Put one in at 1148. Put one in at 1165. Put one in at 1187. Then up into the 12s. Do the same thing. All the way up through the 12s, up through the 13s, up through the 4s. It takes a long time to do it, but man, I'm telling you, if one day you come out and you see that your stock did that right there, wouldn't you crap your pants? If you sold this stock at $40 a share on some crazy spike on crazy news, well, don't count that out as a possibility, people. Forrest Russell, 1,700 shares. Hell yeah. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And we're kicking it, man. They're shorters. They don't know what to do here. They don't have any way of stopping it. I asked people earlier this morning, when they got this low right out of the gate to 826, 825, why couldn't they make it drop lower here when it hit 826? Same thing I always tell you, folks. They would have if they could have, but they couldn't. So they can't. So they won't. 826 will be the low tomorrow is my call. But actually, I think they're going to try for a penny below this one. They might go for 820 tomorrow. But they won't be able to stop the high tomorrow, so that'll be the number they go after, will be the low. As I've told you before, folks, these hedge funds and shorters, they like to either attain a new low each day or bring the high down. They don't care. They'll go after whichever they can get. Once the high gets away from them, then they go after the low, though. So when this high was achieved of 852 today, they had to try to hit the low. to drop it down below yesterday's low. How are they going to do that? It was 777, freaking 50 cents, 45 cents, 44 cents away. They couldn't do it. So, again, after 714, 749, we see this improve, this go up. They can't beat either one down. This gains, this goes up. They can't beat either one down. This gains, this goes up. They can't beat either one down. And again, today up, and this one gains. They can't keep either one down. Cha-ching. And that, folks, is called history repeating itself. Because I've gone back already to the May 15th Chia of Reading Day, and this is the same thing. Same thing, 476, 498, 507, a slight pullback. These are the opens. Look at the highs, though. Forget about the pullbacks and the opens. That's all playing games. Pre-market shenanigans and bullshit. All right? Here's what you need to look at. From the 484, the next day, the high was 482 on May the 16th. See them try to take the high down, but because they had lost the low already. The low had gone up 16 cents. See? So they'd lost that, so they had to take this to lower. See that? Then the next day, higher, 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 higher. Oh, 1 penny lower. Huh, what do you know? Higher, 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 higher. A little bit lower that day. Then it was 2 days in a row of that, and that was over. Higher, 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 right? Higher, 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 all higher, higher, higher. They couldn't stop it. And they can't stop it now either. That's what I say. That's what I say. They can't stop it now either. John, it's 3:45. Relax. I already told you what happened yesterday in the last 15 minutes, so you must not have been paying attention. This thing went up 14 cents in the last 15 minutes yesterday. But it'll be to your own detriment if you don't pay attention, people. It'll be to your own losses that you, including $50 this evening, if I'm right, yesterday repeats itself. You know, people might say, what are you talking about, Tyler? Well, what I'm talking about is this chart 5-day. Look yesterday at the close. October, the 5-day. See right here? Oh, God, dog it. I don't want to do that. Back. Go back. And look at the crossover forming right this second on that chart. It's going to explode. What is this dang thing doing? God. Insane. We'll get there, folks. Might take us the long route to get there, but we're going to get there, dang it. All right, here we are. Monday. Look at the price here, folks. At 315, 330. And then look at the shoot up to the close. Where, by the way, somebody came in yesterday and bought $4 million worth of this stock in the last minute yesterday. Look, I'll show you here. Hold on. Right here. Look at that right there. Man, they're trying to make this hard on me. They really are. They don't want me to show you this, people. But I'm going to show you this. These sons of guns. Miss Crazy. Jeez, oh, Pete, people. I'm sorry, sometimes I get a little worked up when they monkey around with me when I try to show you these things. Dadgummit, man. There it is. We'll get to this. They're trying not to let me show you. There it is right there. Yesterday, 10.9, 359. Look at the buy right there. Folks, that is, oh, shoot. I wish, yeah, we're on 1 minute. I'll get on the dang thing. I got to zoom in. There it is right there, folks. At 359 yesterday, 427,000 shares. Hey, Alexa, what is 427,000 times $8.18?
427,000 times $8 is 3,492,860.
3.5 million. Thank you, Alexa. Please turn off. Alexa, please turn off. You see that? They knew what was going to happen today, didn't they? They bought $3.4 million worth of the stock yesterday in the last minute. Green candle's coming in, says turn around, and I believe him. 1 day chart. So I just showed you, people, what's going to happen here at the end right here. We got 12 minutes left, 9 minutes left, 11 minutes left. Here we go, people. 1 day chart. Look at that green candle. Whoa, 83,000. The one before that, 50,000. Look here, 23,000. Look at the short attempt, 8,000 shares at 345. 8,000. Meanwhile, people are buying freaking 83,000. Look at the triple up. Look at the upside crossover of the 10-day moving average crossing the 200 right now. Look at that dip and run. I'm not the only one that sees this, folks. And there's others that looked at what happened yesterday from 3:45 until 4. And look at us go. Dang, this is fun. What's the volume now? And folks, pay attention to the volume now and what it's going to close at around 17 or 18. And look tomorrow and see if they don't change it to 23. Because they did it today. Yesterday's volume level was only 13,800,000 at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock last night. Suddenly it changed to 17,191 today. Huh. Don't know how that happened. Don't know how that happened at all. But I've already told you, all of you, you cannot trust Yahoo. They are a bunch of liars and they're deceivers. Well, look at that huge buy. There's 1.5 million at 350. 1.5 million bought at 350. Hey, Alexa, what is 187.8 times $8.40 total?
This might answer your question. 187.8 times $8 is $1,577
No. Alexa, what is 187,830 times $8.40 total?
187,830 times $8 is $1,502,640.
So there you go. That was only at the wrong number too. Let's try this again, Alexa. Alexa, what is 187,830 times $8.40 total? Turn around. Alexa. Alexa. Alexa, are you listening?
I'm designed to protect your privacy, so by default, I record audio only after your device detects the wake word, or if the action button is pushed. On Echo devices, you'll always know when your request...
Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is the total of 187,830 times $8.40?
This might answer your question. 187,830 times $8 US.
No, Alexa, stop. What is $8.40 times 187,830 total?
From in2013dollars.com. When $8,000 is equivalent to
Alexa, stop. She is as dumb as a box of bricks. God. No, we're like, I'm buying Sofi stock. Wait 1 minute. Yeah. Yep. I don't know why I didn't get this in here and say welcome. Where is it? I don't see it. Why doesn't it say welcome to you? Why doesn't it go ahead and do it? There you go. Smurfy. $1.57 million, people. Thank you, Jay Reese. Alexa, turn off. You're no good. Don't you wish you could do that to your wife? Everybody. Hey, people, don't forget to hit the like button over there, please. If you're here with me, I want to thank you for being here. And I want to go ahead and thank, by the way, there, John, we got until 8 o'clock before the market is closes. You know that, right? You're keeping track of that, right? It's not 4, it's 8, John. So what happens? Do I still going to get my 50 if we get to my number 861 by 8 tonight? Huh? I just making sure you're aware of it, that the market doesn't close until 8. And by the way, I've actually got until technically today 11:59 seconds because the market is open to all Robin Hooders until that time. Correct, everyone? Look at these monkeys trying to throw 838 out and 839. Moron dipshits. Pitiful. Laughable. Richard C. Bring back the push-ups, LOL. Yeah. 9:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. ET. I knew you'd say that. Oh, come on. Don't you have enough confidence, John? You got to have more belief in you have to have more faith in yourself than that. You do. You have to have more steadfastness. You got to be cat-like. I'm not giving up my belief that we're going higher, and I have reasons for believing it. Goodness gracious sakes alive. How do you like that? Yesterday's low, 777, a gain to 821 today. Wow. 44-cent gain. And the day before, only 27-cent gain. We doubled the gain today on the low, folks. 803 to 820 was how much? 17 cents. What's 820 to 853? That's 33 cents. Again, we doubled on the high and the low practically. Cha-ching! And that, my friends, is called strength. That, my friends, is called strength. Forget about all the hogwash coming from these people calling for $6 like George and $7 like Spartacus. The sun gun's grabbing more and more momentum and strength, going up at higher increments, right? Everyone can see that now. And it isn't going to stop. It is not going to stop. Let's go see what our power's doing. Whoa. Well, we missed out on some gains, but we made a great bunch of money. Nice. We did good. But look at this number right here, 13 and 31 reversed. See that? Just showing it to you. But dang, we so did good, man. Anytime you make $400 or $500 on a buy sell, you got to be happy, folks. Look at these morons trying to run and scare folks out here in the last minute of the day. Don't be surprised to see another $3.5 million worth bought in the last minute again. And watch the price jump from 837 to 843 in the last minute. Now, I'm not saying for sure that's going to happen, but I saw what happened yesterday in the last minute for sure. And I guarantee you, the short saw what happened yesterday in the last minute and went, shit, what the hell? Here we are trying to dump all these shares, and someone just bought up freaking $4 million worth in the last minute. Yeah, they did. And I'm going to show you how many they buy just last minute. Right now, people. Thanks for PRZO. Sold at 238 for a 200 scalp. Dang straight. Cha-ching. And we all owed Kimchi Bacon for calling that out yesterday. And I told you when I saw it was up 130%. I said, watch for a pullback in the morning. And you guys did. And you made money. All of us did. And we're going to make even more on Sofi over the next 3 weeks, people. Because guess what? Today, unlike the last time when the price hit this price right here, we did not get this time. See, here's the low, 786. That was on the 6th, identical to what we had 714 on the 4th. But this time, folks, we did not get after 1, 2, 3, 4 days. We did not get this, a downgrade by Morgan Stanley today on the 5th day. See? Let's go up here. Here it is. There's the low. 1, 2, 3, 4. It could come tomorrow. A downgrade. But if we don't see that, what's to keep this thing to keep from doing what it did the last time? All right? If we don't see that downgrade, and I don't think we will, then I don't see it dropping off of this on the 13th. I don't see it. I see it don't drop back here from 924 to 877. Not unless there's a downgrade tomorrow. So we go on up to 1013 and you sell at 1012. All right, people? Unless there's a downgrade. But don't be surprised if it comes. Am I right? Yeah, I'm right. History often repeats itself. So now we're going to look at the very last minute. Look at 1 penny after hours. How many times have I told you that? About 50 times that they'll always try to load in a sell price 1 penny below the closing every single day. It's the same thing. 836, up 2.20%. Nice. Don't be surprised this isn't going to end, folks. This is going to keep going up in after hours today. Something tells me I got a little birdie on my shoulder saying, higher, higher, higher. It's going higher. That's what it's telling me, folks. PRZ, where did it end up? 243. Wow, look at that jump at the last minute. Well, folks, we still made dang good money, and as I've always told you all, and tomorrow, look for the same pullback at 10:30 in the morning. Okay? We get in here at 10:13. 2:13 in the morning is where you buy in them. PRZO tomorrow morning. If we're lucky, 2:13. That's what I call them. We'll see if we get there. I was right about today, though. Sure was, wasn't I, everybody? Wasn't there a downgrade today by Bank of America? Wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised, folks. Somebody just said, wasn't there a downgrade today by Bank of America? God, wouldn't that be something? "19 hours ago, stock target downgrade by Bank of America." Wow! How did I know it? Wow! Isn't it insane, people? You got it, Mark. 8:35, he called the close. Well, I'm sorry, but it ain't going to stay there. The close is at 8 tonight. It closed at 8:36, so you almost got it. I'll give you that much. 8:36 close. Nice. Up 2.20% today, folks. And by the way, this isn't going to be where it ends up at the end of the night. I guarantee you that. I'm going to give you a 99.9% guarantee that we will not see a price of 8.35 this evening at 8 o'clock. All right? That's my call. And I say we see another spike tomorrow. But what a surprise, a downgrade from Bank of America. They had to do it. They had to. They did it last time. Listen, Mark says 875 of week, end of week catfish. All right. John's congratulating to Smurfy. Robinhood can trade all night. That's right. 24/7. Well, 24/5. That's why I'm saying I've got technically until 11:59 tonight to be right about the price being at 861. Let's see where we are at 7:59 tonight. I don't use Robinhood. Don't matter. There's a lot that do, and they have the ability to run this up to 861, which is the number I called for the high today to close. So, and I said today. I didn't say at 4 o'clock. See you in the AM. Another good day. Yeah, turn around and thank you for your contribution and your love. And you are the guy, man. King Cat of the Day. I want you all to see this before he leaves here, folks, before he's out of here. This is the guy right here. King Cat turnaround. Right? King Cat turnaround today. There he is. He was the one that called it, and he's the one that made me very, very happy with a contribution on my Cash App. And I so thank you for that. King Cat turnaround. All right? There you go. Thank you so much. Thank you very, 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 very much. Can I be more positive about it? I am so grateful to you, folks. And to every one of you who has been here with me since the price was in the 4s, in the 5s, in the 6s, in the 7s. Bought a lot of you I know in the 7s, in the low 8s. Everybody, how many? I'm just so grateful for all of you being here with me and sharing in these moments and this fun time. And folks, I can assure you, no matter what these shortened sons of bitches try this afternoon to take us down 2 or 3 pennies, you'll see where this is tonight at 7:59.59. All right? And even if it is here, who's going to complain about being up freaking 15% this in the last 2 weeks, right? Who? No one should. So I want to congratulate you all. And this is just the beginning. As I said to you earlier, this is where we are, right? This is where we are right here, folks. This is Sofi, where I'm going to show you right now. That's us, people. That is us. Right there that you're looking at. That is us. All right? Just so you're aware of it, that's us. Boom. Sofi, T minus 3 weeks to earnings. And that's Sofi rocket launch on the pad. So congratulations to all of you. Thank you for being here. I am going to call it, and I might do a short 10 to 15 minute recap at 7:30. All right? Be looking for it around 7:30, a short recap. Or I might do it even at let's see, let's just make it 6:30, all right? 6:30. The reason I say 6:30 is because that gives me 10 minutes to make it, 10 minutes to post it, 10 minutes to watch it with you on a premiere, and then I get to watch my Wheel of Fortune and my Jeopardy that my wife and I watch every single day together. So there we go, folks. Does anybody want to say anything? Let me see where we're at here. Hold on. All right. Anybody say my peace, Murphy? Grateful for your insights. Thank you. Turn around. Smurfy, I got a few ports. All right, cool. Turn around. See you AM. Another good day. Yes. All of you, thank you very, very much for being here. And look at this, no longer 8:35, already going green in after hours. And in a second, you're going to see it hit 8:37, and then 8:38, 8:39, and all those lower numbers are gone bye-bye. And here we go for higher, higher, higher. And what do you know, a downgrade today? Morgan Stanley, there it is, cha-ching. And who called it? All right, everybody, I'm out of here. I had a great evening with you. 9 by end of week. All right, I hear you. I say we could even be higher. Mopar, got to pull security around that rocket. Put a bolo out for a BOFA. Here you go, my friends. Hey, I want to thank you all for being here. I know you're going to miss me this evening, but I'll be back if you want to check me out at 6:30. I'm going to put up a brief, try to do 10-minute at recording at 6:30. It'll come, like I said, actually, I'm going to come on, I'm going to record it at 6:30. I'm going to show it at 6:40. Now, I'll record it at 6:20. I'll show it at 6:30. I'll try to hit exactly 6:30 for the launch of this video that I'm going to do of today's recap. And I'm going to talk about some other things. But look at here, folks. Look at this. Now 704 institutions long, 646 long, only 25 short. Who called it? 704 now, folks. And that you can see they're coming in institutions before earnings. Follow the money. PLTR up. That sure doesn't look like us today, does it? No. Only up freaking less than 1%. Holy cow, 837. Expect nothing less than it to keep climbing this afternoon, folks. So Marper Flight got to pull. Yeah, I hear you, my friend. All right, so let's get back over here and let's do this. Boom, right there. So thank you all for being here with me. I did not put my display back up, so all you're still looking at is my mug. And look at, I'm going to get this back up one more time so you can see it. Hold on here, because you're going to be happy to see this. Boom, right up there. Display capture. Come on up to the top. Boom. There it is. And look at this, folks. Boom, boom, boom. 8:38 now. Up we go. Hell yeah. It's not going to stop, people. There's no reason for it to. See? So, congratulations, John. You got to keep your money today. But, folks, look at that. 8:38 already. Oh, at this time, so early in the pre-market, almost unheard of. How high could it go from here? They usually, they usually can contain this in the after hours. I think it's out of their control now completely. They have lost it. All right, everybody, I'm going to get out of here now, and I'll be back for my 10, 15-minute segment at 6:30. I'm going to launch it right there. Be looking for it. Hit your notification. Thanks for the likes today. Thanks for your subscriptions. And we've jumped all the way up in subscriptions to 976. I'm now less than 24 away. Folks, thank you all. I'm so grateful to you. Every single one of you. You mean so much to me. And so, hey, what a 977. We got another. I'm 23 away now. It feels good, doesn't it? Thank you, everyone. Now, let me get on out of here. And I'm going to be gone for about an hour and a half. So like I said, 6:30, folks. Look for me to come back up with an evening short synopsis. All right, and I appreciate you being here with me now. And I'm done. And all right, let's call this guy in here. Whoa, everybody. Thank you for being here with me, King Cat and King Cat Tyler. What a great day. Another fantastic day to buy this morning at the low. And we want to thank you all for being here. We wish you all the happiness in the world. We wish you all the prosperity you can gain. We wish you even more the greatest of health. And last of all, there's one more thing that's the most important of all. And that is, folks, that you are surrounded with love. And you can find that right here on this channel with Catfish Tyler and me, King Cat. So I'm out of here, folks. Have a great day. See you later.